it. So it looks like the lost and found has a new item in it. There's a tire gauge that has been dropped or lost and found and turned into the announcer's booth. If you've lost your tire gauge, come up and see either Nate or myself. We'll see if this happens to be yours. Oh, Paul Nero tuning in. Top dragster, world champion. Brendan George, I'd never say that over a hot microphone. Paul wants me to sing him a sing, but I know that meant song. Paul, I don't know, the old voice is pretty beat up. I haven't been racing much. So I've probably announced a little more than I normally do, because usually if I got things rolling, Nate says, just do your thing, I got it. Nate hasn't had to say that the last couple of days. Round 4 by run will be Kyle Cotrera, courtesy of that perfect run. Kyle Cotrera, you will be the FTI round number 4 by run. Round 3, best losing package in the Hoosier round is the Peep Show. Peeps Pennington, brand new set of Hoosiers front and rear. Thank you to the great folks at Hoosier, and congratulations, Peeps. Back at it in FTI round number 4, where the great folks at FTI are going to supply the best losing package with a racing torque converter. A very nice prize from the awesome folks at FTI. Thank you, Troy. Thank you, Greg. Everybody at FTI. First up will be Christopher Martin. It's my teammate, Team Bad Guys, out of Mount Olive, Alabama, dial 576 in the Mazda. Matt Weston, bad dude in the right lane, out of North Carolina, dial 565. 11 Hun head start, going to Abe Lincoln in the left lane. Thou separate them. Right lane, Matt Weston, 12, take 8 to be 28 thou above, 40 total. Martin, 33, and 15 thou above, 48 total, to be 8 thou behind. Shout out to a very special guest tuning in, Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete, good to have you watching, brother. Hope you're enjoying the show. Nick Lucas in the left lane. Willie Machine, dial 605. Ken Sweo in the right, dial 589. Oh, hang on to it, Nick. Hang on to it. Oh, wow. Not sure what happened there with Nick Lucas. That was ugly. Looked like he gathered it up about as well as you can. Sweo, 18 on the tree and 1 above with a 129 package. Lucas, 19 and way above the dial. Here's the replay. just left and went a little bit right and just went haywire from there, looks like on the replay. Did not get the wall. That's a great thing. Now we're back with Jeremy Jensen in the left lane, dialed 519. Matt Dattis in the right, dialed 642. Advantage goes to Dattis, and Dattis gets the win. 10 take 23 to be 13 thou above. 23,000's package for Dattis. Jensen 24 on the tree and goes 22 thou over. He was locked out of that one. 23 total for Dattis, 24 tree for Jensen. Daryl Wirtz next up in the left, 496 is the dial. Danny Waters Jr. in the right, dial 613. Three thou separate them. Waters with the advantage and Waters with the win light. 19, take 22 to be 3 over the dial. Wirtz 22 and 5 above. Brian Martell next up in the left lane, 604 is the dial. Jody Davies in the right, dial 666. Two thou separate them. Martell with the advantage and a win light. 14 take 8 to be dead arm with a 6. Davies 16 and 12 thou above. Dragsters blue run sticker to the lanes for FTI round number 4. Dragsters blue run sticker to the lanes for FTI round number 4. Blue run sticker dragsters, we need you please. Something a little shiny out there in the right lane. We'll go check that out.
Looking for high performance? Yes. Shop online now for name brand performance parts at the lowest prices. Huge in-stock selection. Your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed at the place for performance. Yes.com.
Snag that rag back up on the way back and we'll be ready to go with Brandon Gerald and Chris Koslick. Well, if you like Chevy 2s, we got a room full of them up there. 2 on the line and 2 in the water. So here we go, Brandon Gerald in the left, dialed 670. And Anne Marie and Josh Green's beautiful Chevy twice. Right lane, Chris Koslick, dialed 590. 8/10 head start to Gerald. $27,000 separate them. Advantage goes to Gerald. And Gerald gets the win. 009, take 005 to be 36 thou above. Koslick, 36 on the tree and 14 thou over. Here's Jordan White. It's two more beautiful Chevy 2s. Jordan dial 599 in the wheelie machine. Doing beautiful wheelies of his own is Richard Dukes in one of the finest looking cars on the ground. Oh, Richard, give up, Richard. Jordan, 005 out of the gas to go 607. Dukes, 24 on the tree, big old wheelie. Drove left, and he did the wise thing and gave up. Andy Dolan in the left, 611. Odell Davidson in the right, dial 678. 19 thou separate them. Dolan's in trouble here. And Odell Davidson, 30, take 1 to be 39 thou over 69 pack. Andy Dolan is 49 and 21 thou above. Odell Davidson moving into round number 5. It's FTI round number 4, where the awesome folks at FTI are going to put a racing torque converter in the hands of the best losing package. Anthony D'Agostino, 587 is the dial. Philip Pennington in the right, dial 485. Little over a second head start to the Nova in the left lane. Pennington moving on, got by with one right there. D'Agostino is going to hate that ticket for life. 003 red just gave up as Pennington is 51 dead 9. D'Agostino leaves 3 thou too soon. Trevor Denton next up in the left. 644 is the dial. Seth Phillips thought the car was done, but apparently they came together and got it working again, and he's back. Dialed 689. Phillips getting 45 hun head start. And he is nasty. 28 thou advantage for Seth Phillips, and Seth Phillips into round number 5. 008 take 009 to be 41 thou above. Seth Phillips rolled him through nicely. Denton 36 and 2 over. No good. Seth Phillips, another 00 bulb. 2 rounds in a row after they basically thought the car was done. Could be an awesome comeback story if he gets that check. Mike Doherty and Aaron Vale, 00s in both lanes. Aaron Vale, 002, take 005 to be 21 thou above. 23 package. 009 and 19 thou over for Doherty. Not a bad lap, but no match for Aaron Vale, and Aaron Vale moves into round number 5. Lead assist. Left lane dialed 613. Ed Nemick. Right side dial 536. Dragster, red run sticker, FTI round number 4, we need you please. Dragster, red run sticker, FTI round number 4, we need you please. 11,000 separating. Desist with a nice wheelie, carried it out there, but could not hold on. Nemec 15, dead 6, 21 package. And Ed Nemec goes to round number 5. Desist had the tree advantage, but goes a little too far off the dial. Here's Richard Alford Jr., 637 dial in the left lane. Richard Payne in the right, dial 595. Alford getting 4,200's head start. Eight thou separate them. And Payne moves on, 16 on the tree. Dead on with a 4, 20 thou package, getting 6 thou at the stripe. Alford leaves 008, had the tree advantage there by 8 thou, but goes 18 thou above to come up 6 little ones short. Next up, the Big Chief, Jerry Lone in the left lane, 592 is his dial. Tommy Zimmerman in the right, dial 533. All dragsters have been called for FTI round number 4. Oh, Big Chief, gather it up. We tried to stay with it. Zimmerman 18 and 7 above. Big Chief is 12 and 3/10 over the dial. Tommy Zimmerman moving on. Keith Thomas next up in the left lane, 569 is the dial. Bryson Scruggs, right lane, dial 568. Only a 100th head start going to Thomas. Big wheelie for Scruggs. Here comes Thomas. Going to be tied at the stripe. Thomas, 001, dead on with a 4. Oh, wow. 5 thou package. Scruggs, 5, take 1 to be a thou under. Had to go dead on with a 0. Absolutely brutal. Watch both of those cars leave on the Jegs and Mickey Thompson Motor Mania TV live feed. That was beautiful pass. Here's the Rabbit, Kevin Brannon in the left lane, 444 is the dial. Tim West in the right, hard charging door car, dial 498. Tim West in control, getting it done. 16, 2 above for West. Moving into round number 5 as the Rabbit leaves late. Hit my spot with 69, goes dead on with a 7. Tim Markaglew in the left lane, 454 is the dial. Steve Witherow in the right, dial 485. $17,000 separating Witherow out in front, and Witherow gets it done. 007 27 thou above, 34 package. Tim Markaglue. 24, take 13 to be 3 thou under. Had to take 10 or less. Steve Witherow to round number 5. Todd Simpson in the left lane. 482 is the dial. Jeff Serra in the right dial. 480. 200's head start going to Simpson in the left lane. Nasty in both lanes. Jeff Serra 009 dead on with a 2. 11 thou package. Cincinnati is 005. Take 12 to be 6 thou under. Had to take 6 or less. 11 total for Serra. Lane Dickin next up in the left lane, dial 454. Travis Nelson in the right, dial 460. Dickens, 200s in front at the hit and turns it into a win light. 15, take 5 to be 19 thou above. Nelson is 35, dead 4, 5 thou behind as Dickin rolled him through nicely. 5 little ones. Hunter Patton in the left, 459 is the dial. John Taylor in the right, dial 470. Both cars red light, but True Start does not have to get involved. Taylor leaves first. 007 red for Taylor. Hunter Patton leaves last and goes 001 red. Patton had the lesser of the 2 reds, and he got a win light. 6 thou under off a 1 thou red. Something appears to have let go in Taylor's car. Did a very sportsmanlike move there by pulling it over out of the groove. Thank you, John Taylor. We'll check the racing surface, see what it's going to take, if anything, to get it back in shape. Obviously, some folks coming to John Taylor's rescue there, help him get his car removed from the racing surface. Hate to see that happen to Taylor. Hunter Patton got a break right there for sure. Sometimes those are the ones it takes to send you to the winner's circle.
Looking for high performance? Yes. Shop online now for name brand performance parts at the lowest prices. Huge in-stock selection. Your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed at the place for performance. Jags.com.
When the trash talk stops. When it's time to put up or shut up. When your money is in his pocket. When there are no more grudges to settle. Bragging rights earned. Daddy Dave depends on Mickey Thompson tires for his truck, too. Every run, every mile, Mickey Thompson tires.
So not sure what it is, but obviously there's a little bit of a cleanup effort going on out there. It doesn't look too involved. I'm not putting any heavy equipment on it, so that's a good thing. We'll get that cleaned up here shortly, do a little track prep on it, make sure we're good to go, and we'll get back to action with our dragsters. All right, so got a gentleman in the tower that thinks maybe there was a mistake. Someone might have gotten on the wrong Polaris Outlaw four-wheeler. He's got a Polaris Outlaw 90 four-wheeler. It's a blue one. There was another one just like it sitting by it. That one's still sitting back there, but his is gone. So if you have a blue Polaris Outlaw four-wheeler here, you possibly have gotten on the wrong one and rode it away, please come back, get those switched back out. If you don't have a blue Polaris Outlaw 94 wheeler here and you got on one, you need to bring that one back. So whoever got on that blue Polaris Outlaw 90, there was a little bit of a mistake, please bring it back to the tower, back behind the tower. And we still got that tire gauge up here. If you've lost your tire gauge, dropped it somewhere, we might have it up here. Come see us. All dragsters have been called. I believe we probably have all of them back in the lanes. Everyone, pretty much everybody here, you don't have to be a racer, don't have to be any particular position here at the racetrack. Everybody is invited at the end of this round. We want to go over here around the tent. There's going to be a screen up. It's already under the grandstand. Going to have a screen up over there under the, got the screen up under the grandstand. just down track, just a little ways from the tent. We want everybody to gather up there after this round. As many people as we can get over there and fit them in. We want to get all of you over there for a little special presentation following the end of the round. Yeah, if you have golf carts or pit vehicles or anything in that area, please do us a favor and go ahead and get those removed. That's going to be a heavy traffic area at the end of this round, as we want to gather up everyone following FTI round number 4 under the grandstand right there just outside of the tent. There's a screen set up. Going to have something special over there for you. And if you've got golf carts over here where the tractors sit, please remove those. If you've got golf carts sitting over here where we keep the tractors, please remove those. We need to have them parked somewhere else, please. Next up is Ryan Mangus in the left lane. 453 is the Dow Junior Houston in the right. Dow 469. 10 foul separate them. Mangus was behind but gets it done. Dead on 3 with a 33 bulb. Houston 23. Take 21 to be 8 thou under. Had to take 13 or less. Ryan Mangus into round number 5. Here's Timmy Miller next up in the left lane. Miller dial 475. Chris Johnson in the right. Johnson, Old Rocky Top, dial 489. 1400's head start going to Johnson. Foul separate them. Advantage going to Johnson. Chris Johnson moves on. 13 on the tree, 11 thou above, 24 pack. Miller is 25 at the hit. Locked out of that one, goes 20 above to be 21 thou behind. Bad. Scott Wright next up in the left. 484 is the dial. Ivy Brannon in the right lane. Miss Ivy's going to dial 453. 3/10 head start going to Scott Wright. On the tree in both lanes. Scott Wright moves on 20, takes 7 to be 12 thou above, 32 pack. Miss Ivy 20 on the tree and 19 thou above. 39 total to be 7 thou behind. Kellen Farmer next up in the left lane, 483 is the dial. Michael White, right lane, dial 474. All right, racers, it's obviously dark outside. Need those tail lights on. Help us out and make sure that no one gets stranded out on the racetrack. Let's get those tail lights on. Kellen Farmer, 13 dead 2, 15 package, taking 19 at the stripe. White is 33 dead 1, but tardy at the starting line. Put him in too big of a hole, couldn't come out of it. Kellen Farmer moves on. 15 pack for Farmer. Let's get those tail lights on, racers. Need your help. Chris Bear, 477 in the left. Scotty Bodmer, 473 in the right. $400's head start going to Bear in the left lane. Boy, that was a flicker job right there. .009 red for Bear. Bodmer, 19 on the tree and 13 thou under. Jake Woodring and Matt Grayson, 15 in both lanes, and Woodring moves on. 15, 16 thou above, 31 total. Gets by Grayson's 15 and 1 thou under. Grayson got there 17, needed to take 16 or less. Bob Kalipski coming up in the left lane, 453 is the dial. Denise Young in the right, dial 456. .300's head start going to Denise Young in the right lane. Separate them. Advantage goes to Denise Young, and Young moves into round number 5. 14 on the tree and 14 thou above. 28 package. 28 on the tree for Kalipski. Got there too, broke it out too. Had to go check 0 and hope it fell his way. Denise Young into round number 5. This 4th round win, really important. This is a $1,500 round. You win round 4, you've got a guaranteed $1,500 coming your way. Yeah, at least $1,500, maybe $500,000. Somebody's going to win it, aren't they, JJ? Shelby Miles and Larry Eriksmoen even on the starting line. Double breakout. Miles moving on. 23 and 3 thou under. Gets by 25 and 15 thou under. Looks like a little bit more of a cleanup effort there in the left lane, but that was minimal, and they're calling for them to get ready again. We'll kick it back off with Sean Sarah in the left lane. Sarah, dial 458. Chris Stein in the right, dialed 446. 1200's head start going to Sarah. FTI round 4. Again, we're the awesome folks at FTI are putting a racing torque converter in the hands of the racer with the best losing package. Thank you, FTI. Red for Stein. Sarah moving on. 22 on the tree and 200s under the dial. Sean Sarah into round number 5. Jerry Brewer next up in the left lane. Big Brew dial 452. Cassie Pennington in the right, dial 469. Cassie, the sister-in-law to last night's $30,000 champion, Peep Show. Holding strong in the 500K. Advantage for Cassie, and Cassie Pennington gets it done and moves into round number 5. 11 and 2 thou under, getting to the stripe 20. Brewer 33 and 4 thou under. Johnny Smith next up in the left, 489 is the dial. Timothy Thomas, right lane, dial 480. Six thou separate them. Timothy Thomas, 11, dead 5, taking 11 at the stripe. 16 package for Timothy Thomas, moving on. Johnny Smith, 17 and 10 thou over, comes up 11 short, as Thomas is 16 total and had him locked out. Jamie Holston, 11 and 1 above, 14,000 to be exact. Holston in the round number 5. 25 package, Elliott, 22, take 10 to be 7,000 under, had to take 3 or less. Ken Batchelor in the left, David Deeds in the right. 5,000 separate them. Deeds with the advantage in a win line. 008, take 12 to be dead on with a 3. 11 pack. For David Deeds, Ken Batchelor is 13 and 10,000 over. 12 thousandths margin of victory going to David Deeds. Next up is Steve Law in the left lane. 478 is his dial. He'll face up with Ryan Richardson, part of that Richardson Boys racing team. Dial 498. Ryan getting 2/10 head start on Law. Door car, round 5, we need you please. Door car, round 5, we need you please. Door car, round number 5, we need you please. $14,000 separate them. One of them was 001, and that is Steve Law. 1, take 13 to be 2 above the dial. Richardson is 15 and 19,000 over. Steve Law continuing to march on. He's got the runner-up last night, and he's moving into round 5 for $500K tonight. Austin Sloan in the left lane, 458 is the dial. Jamie Tupper in the right, dial 461. $1,000 separate them, and Austin Sloan gets the double breakout win. He's 005, 6,000 under. Tupper is 006 and 11,000 under. Tupper was behind 1,000 at the starting line, had to be behind 1 or more at the stripe, took 4 to put a 5,000th win light in Austin Sloan's lane. Your Stacy Hall, dial 445 in the left lane. Wesley Boo Washington, dial 463 in the right. Boo is in trouble here. Stacy Hall out in front, and Hall gets it done. 10 and 30 above to be 40 pack. Washington not eligible. 44 on the tree, took 5 to break it out 9. Stacy Hall moving into round number 5. Wrapping up FTI round number 4, door cars. Mickey Thompson, round 5, you have been called. 13 thou separate them. Advantage Dennis Long, but Shane Maddox pulls a rabbit out of the hat. 16 and 9 thou under for Maddox, moving into round 5 with that win light. Dennis Long, 003, take 15 to break it out 11 thou. 2 thou more breakout in Long's lane. Had a 13 thou advantage up front. Had to take 13 or less or get behind and took 15. Jeff Taylor next up in the left, dial 462. Dale West in the right, dial 471. 900's head start to Dale West in the right lane. West is in trouble right here. Taylor well out in front. Taylor 007 take 20 to be 12 thou above. West dead on with a 6, but 33 at the hit. Had him a bigger deficit than he could make up. Jeff Taylor cruises into round number 5. This is wrapping up. FTI round number 4 with Brad Gebhardt in the left lane, dial 488. Kyle Cotrera, fresh off of his perfect run in Hoosier round number 3, dial 455. Red for Gebhardt. Cotrera 003, and then rolls it through 454.9. So he is perfect, 000, 455.0 in the last round. Goes 003, 454.9 in this round. Looks like Kyle Cotrera is going to be a handful. Where the awesome folks at FTI are going to put a racing torque converter in the hands of the racer with the best losing package. Thank you, Troy Williams Jr., Greg Samuel, and all the wonderful folks down at FTI.
All right, so again, as Jared said, if we get everybody over here under the tent, come on over. We got a great big screen set up. This is the 10th anniversary of the Fall Fling right here in Bristol. We want to get everybody over here under the tent. Gather up in front of the screen. We've got a very special presentation. Remember last year we were standing under here, did the same thing, but everybody come on over, join up, get under the tent, get up to the screen. Come on in, get tight, get close with your family here at the Fall Fling. We're going to get like everybody over here. So come on in where the screen is set up. Right here at the Impact Racer Appreciation Barbecue, we want to get everybody here. Come on in. Get tight, get close, and get friendly. We do have a little break in the action as we're getting ready to go with round number 5. So everybody come in and get close. All right, we just got about another minute or so. Everybody come on in here. Gather up in front of the screen, right by the big tent. We want to make sure that we've got all of our Fall Fling family together down here as we are smack dab in the middle of racing for $500,000. That announcement was made last year that this was going to be the biggest payout in Fling history. And we're going to take just a minute for a very special presentation.
And let me have your attention in the pits. Round 5, dragsters. Round 5, dragsters. We need you to the lanes, please. Round 5, dragsters. Need you to the lanes, please.
Jordan White, Matt Weston coming at you. 2 thou separates them. Pretty good in both lanes. Matt Weston, 008, take 004 to be 2 above the dial. 31 package for Weston. Jordan is 10 on the tree and goes 25 thou over to be 4 thou behind.
So next pair, Brandon Jarrell and Matt Dattis up now. Dattis, he's got the Starfire on the right side of the racetrack, dialed in at 642 as we are underway. In round number 5, basically the halfway point of what is going to be a 10-rounder to $500,000. Brandon Jarrell taking that Chevy 2, lining it up on the left side. As again, best losing package in this round has got a chance at those Mickey Thompson tires. Head start is going to go to Jarrell over on the left side by just a little under 0.3 of a second. So we've got all of our door cars back into the lanes for round number 5. And we certainly appreciate all of you for joining us there under the grandstands for what was an opportunity for us to return the gratitude to Peter and Kyle as they are identical in reaction time. Both drivers 11 on the tree. Win light's going to go to Matt Dattis. How about 11 take 3 thou at the stripe to be dead on 8. Brandon Jarrell was 11, 1 above, and 3 thou behind at the stripe as Brian Martell and Ed Nemick are coming up now. You can also really tell that we're getting closer and closer. The field is getting a whole lot smaller here in round number 5. Just 39 cars going to be making their way back, and it's going to be interesting. Ed Nemick dialed in 535. Brian Martell, 604. Martell's car has been tearing it up out there. Hooking, running dead on. He's been doing his job on the tree. Does he have enough to get around Ed Nemick? 6 thou separate him at this end of the racetrack. Brian Martell not gonna get it done. Martell was 004, holding 6 thou advantage in reaction time over Nemick's 10, but 10 goes down to be dead on. 535, take 8 thou at the stripe, dead 3. Win light goes to Nemick in the Corvette. Brian Martell, 17 thou above the dial, getting there second by that 8 thou and bowing out here in the Mickey Thompson round is Ken Sweo and Philip Pennington next two. Philip's got the Roadster, closest to the Impact Racer Appreciation Party, dialed in at 486. Ken Sweo dialed exactly 1 second slower than that, and Sweo looks like he's been bumped out of his lane. He's always kind of had that preference for the right side of the racetrack as we've been making our way through. But Philip Pennington gets the lane this time. Pre-stage bulbs are lit. Again, dragsters, round number 5. Dragsters, round number 5. We'll take you into the staging lanes, please. Dragsters, round number 5. Need to get you into the lanes. Win light goes to Philip Pennington. 23 on the tree, 486 on a 486. Ken Sweo bowing out. Philip gets him by 1 thou down at the stripe. Sweo checks out of the event as Aaron Vale and Seth Phillips are going to be up next.
Aaron Vale, 673 dial left-hand side. Seth Phillips, right side. Phillips on a 689. Vale out of Fortville, Indiana. Phillips out of Montpelier, Virginia. Phillips might be off the bottom, might be no boxing. Nobody really knows right now what Seth Phillips is doing. All we know is that Seth is in his patented Barracuda, 68 Barracuda, that is. Vail in his 96 Firebird. They're away in green, 5 thou the difference on the starting line. Win light, Aaron Vail. 16 up front, had 5 thou to work with, goes under by 4 thou at the top end. Phillips, 21, take 3 to be 12 thou under the dial. And with that, I'll pass it back over to Nate.
Thank you very much, AJ. Appreciate that. Odell Davidson, Danny Waters. They are on the line. Danny's got 616 showing up his side of the scoreboard. Odell dialing in with a slower 680. But Odell Davidson, like all who are showing up here in round number 5, have got it locked and loaded. 11 fouls separate him at this end of the racetrack. Odell trying to hold on to the advantage he got on the line, and he will. 005, take 5. Foul down at the stripe to be dead 4. 9-pack for Odell Davidson. As he gets it done, Danny Waters was 16 total and locked out. Had no opportunity at getting that win light. As now Richard Payne and Tommy Zimmerman. Payne's got the Nova left side of the racetrack. 594 dial in. Tommy Zimmerman out of Pennsylvania has got the Camaro dialed in at 532. The dragsters are already here under the tower, so all of them should already be here. And for those of you kind of watching along on Motor Mania TV, we got a little special presentation that's going to be coming up here real soon. Joanne and Mark have once again worked their wonders and performed miracles in order to make things happen. Tommy Zimmerman, 27 thou on the bull, but gets there 5 thou and ends up dead 2 to be 29 total. Richard Payne was 39 thou in reaction time and goes 593 on a 594. And bows out here is Lane Dickin and Tim West. Lane at 11, Tennessee, 453 dial in. Tim West dialed in at 498. West the Monte Carlo as we get into the final door car in round number 5. Bring out the first dragster, match them up, and roll through the rest of our Mickey Thompson round. Got a really good handful of dragsters sitting back here in the staging lanes, loaded and ready. 17 thou separate them in reaction time. One of them was perfect, and Tim West keeps the ball rolling for the door cars. Trip, zip, dead 5, take 28 thou at the stripe. He took a big chunk down there and locked it on the dial. Gets the win light. Lane Dickens, 17 on the tree, 1 above to be 28 thou behind at the stripe. As now Hunter Patton and Jeff Serra. Jeff on the right, 480 is the dial. Patton on the left, 458 is the number that he's looking at. And I don't know if we got this called out yet or not. I'm pretty sure we did, but Ken Batchelor, best losing package in round number 4 for that FTI converter. So Ken Batchelor, if you've not yet come up to see Sean, go ahead and do so now. And Tom Worthington, that's kind of been the story of the day when we got into that dragster versus door car matchup. Kind of in that transition between the two, the door cars have been getting it done against the dragsters in that round. I think they're more than 2-0. I've seen them at least 4-0 here today. Sarah, staged set. Hunter Patton. Flicker, flicker. Hold. Jeff Serra grabs himself the advantage on the tree, but will not convert. Hunter Patton sneaks by him 1 thou. Jeff Serra, way down on the mile an hour, gave it back 17 10,000ths of a second. Hunter Patton, 458 on a 458, 22 at this end of the racetrack. Take 2 thou down, or take 1 thou down the stripe to be dead 2. Jeff Serra, 006 and almost 2 above. 481 on the 480. As now Ryan Mangus and Steve Witherow. Witherow right side. Ryan Mangus coming in out of Rialto, California. 453, the dial in. Ryan Mangus accepts and basically, truly, and openly admits that he is a lot more comfortable coming off the bottom, but still knows how to do this top bulb thing, given the fact that he's still in it here in the
Mickey Thompson round. Steve Witherow, 485 on the other side. Uh-oh. Ryan Mangus is in trouble. And somehow, some way pulls it off. Steve Witherow was 007 compared to Ryan Mangus's 031. Mangus was in deep, and Steve Witherow took too much at the stripe. 29 thou is what he took down there to break out 4 thousandths of a second. Ryan Mangus runs it down to be dead one and advances into round number 6 here tonight as Shelby Miles and Jamie Holston are going to be next. Jamie, 456, the dial in on the motor mile side. Shelby Miles, 463, the dial in on the left side. Again, the excitement, the anticipation, that desire to win builds. As we go through each and every round, identical reaction times between Holston and Miles. Both of them were 18 on the tree. Jamie Holston, 18 green, take 2 thou to be dead 0. Shelby Miles, 18 green and dead 2. Holston advancing as now Chris Johnson and Kellen Farmer will go head-to-head. Kellen at a Graham, North Carolina, 481. For the Race Tech ride, Chris Johnson out of Maryville, Tennessee, dialed in at 490, 900ths of a second. The difference in the math on the dials. Head start goes to Chris Johnson as it gets more and more intense. Red light start, Kellen Farmer by 5 thousandths of a second. He watches his opportunity at $500,000 evaporate. Chris Johnson, 27 on the tree and dead on 1. So a 490 dial, 4901 for Chris Johnson as Austin Sloan and Denise Young make their way back from the burnout. Again, that Impact Racer Appreciation Party is in full effect. Everybody's hanging out in front of the tent, paying real close attention to what is going on the racetrack. $200 between them as far as the dial's concerned. Denise Young, 456. Austin Sloan dialed 458. Sloan the first one to get it all staged up. Denise alongside. 6 thou between them in reaction time. Both drivers 00 at this end of the racetrack, and Denise Young 003, take 5 thou at the stripe to be under 5 thou. Austin Sloan getting there second under 6 thou. And the difference in the breakout math means Denise Young is going on to round number 6. Austin Sloan parks it here after the Mickey Thompson round. Stacy Hall, Scotty Bodmer, as we continue to roll through the dragsters here on an ATI Performance Products $500,000 to win main event Friday. So Stacy with a 445, Scotty Bodmer getting the head start with a 472. I can only sit and imagine at this point in time as you're staging it up, trying to breathe, trying to keep your mind in the right spot. A little bit of a burn down going on between Stacy Hall and Scotty Bodmer, and as soon as I say that, Scotty goes ahead and rolls in and stages it up. Advantage on the tree goes to Stacy Hall by 12 thousandths of a second, but Scotty Bodmer will get the nod. 26 thou on the tree, get their first 5 thou to be dead 2. Stacy Hall was 14 green and 19 thou above to be behind 5 thou at the stripe. Bodmer advancing as now Shane Maddox and Cassie Pennington. The Pennington name just kind of sticking around no matter where you go. Last night it was all the peep show. Cassie Pennington carrying the banner for the family here. For the dragster over on the right side, Shane Maddox has already found himself in a final here this week when he was there on day number 1, racing it out for his choice of the dragsters. Maddox is dialed 453 on the left side. Pennington down 468. And Cassie Pennington red by 14 thousandths of a second. Shane Maddox is green 15. 0-15 on the tree, Shane Maddox. 459 on a 453. Cassie Pennington let go 14 thousandths too soon. RTC, I actually have to, I'd have to call that one in. The company I work for in Vegas actually used to own the Stardust, and the guy who set the line, like before all this internet stuff, he was the guy that would set the line on most of the major sporting events. I actually know where his office is, could call him up and ask him. See if he could give us an official set of odds on this from the book in Vegas. I am certainly not the odds maker guy. Not on this one. At this point in time, I would just be smart enough to go, hey, you got a 1 in 39 chance. Tim Thomas, that's Timothy, not Dad, who ended up winning the other night. This is now Timothy Thomas. Lining up over on the right side, dialed 479. Sean Serra, dialed in at 458. And again, I just love watching them stage it up and just barely tickle on that bottom bowl. One foul, the difference between them in reaction time. And Tim Thomas gets the win. 008 get their second 19th foul for the win. Thomas is 480 on a 479. Sean Serra grabbed himself 19 thousandths of a second on the starting line and went 457.9, breaking it out a thou. Scott Wright down 44. David Deeds down 468. And David Deeds was perfect. Perfection is a good thing when you're lighting up that reaction timer. 470 on a 468. One less than perfection is not, however. Scott Wright, 484 on a 484. 32 green, dead 6, no good for Scott Wright. David Deeds, trip, zip, and 21 thou above get their first 17 thou at the stripe as Jake Woodring and Kyle Cotrera. Cotrera put up a perfect run a couple of rounds ago. Jake Woodring, who won it all Tuesday night during that Super Tuesday shootout thanks to American and Race Tech. Appreciate them putting those chassis up there so that a couple of lucky drivers could disappear and put those things in their trailer and take home. Woodring dialed 474. Kyle dialed 455. Two thou separate them at this end of the racetrack. Jake Woodring, 23 green, takes 6 thou with the stripe to go dead 0. 23 pack. Kyle Cotrera was 21 green, dead 8, 29 pack. And it's going to be Jake Woodring going on another round. Down to our final pair. Got the bicar lined up behind him. As Jeff Taylor dials 462. Steve Law dials 478. Advantage on the tree goes to Steve Law. 478 on a 478. Get there, nothing. 1/10,000th of a second for Steve. Jeff Taylor tried to catch him, was 21 on the tree and ends up 461 on a 462. Under 3,000ths of a second. Final car. Keith Thomas, the 68 bodied Camaro. out of Madisonville, one of the local Tennesseans, getting the bye run here in round number 5, the Mickey Thompson round. Hey, while we are getting ready to run this solo shot, I want to remind you that for everybody that's got the kids out here and some of the prizes, they're going to be over underneath the tent. Big Jed is over there. Going to be giving away a couple of prizes for our younger ones. Stevie Wong, what's up, brother? 006 for Keith Thomas to be dead 7, 559 on a 559. Matt Lavonis is hanging out over my shoulder taking a look at that right as we got in here. So that is going to wrap up the Mickey Thompson round number 5. We've got some really cool stuff taking place under the tent right now. If you've got kids that are out there, we've got some raffles, we've got some great prizes, we've got some scooters and basketballs and coloring books and all kinds of great stuff to give away over there. We've got some gift cards for moms, for dads, for anybody that's here. Make sure that you get back under the tent. We're going to have a little bit of fun with Big Jed over there. And let me double check with Joanne on something here real quick. So as usual, Joanne is 100% ready. Has got this all set up. Just a little while ago, before that previous round, we were over under the grandstands for everybody that was here and had a very special video that we showed that kind of showed our appreciation to Kyle and Peter for the years and years that they put together this event, that have brought us all together here, that gave us the opportunity to race at these spectacular events, and for the way that they have absolutely 100% lifted the Fling brand above any else. And we want to make sure that the folks on Motor Mania TV get the opportunity to see that video just the same as we did here. So thanks again to Joanne for getting this put together. And for those of you that are watching online, hey, take a look at this because it means a lot to us.
Peter and Kyle. For 10 years, the two of you have amazed the racing community. From that very first Fling in Bristol, a decade ago, to this richest payday in bracket racing history today, these events have become the gold standard in our sport, and we all owe you both a huge debt of gratitude.
It has the makings of an instant drag racing classic. Race it, experience it, bring some of the best in the business together, offer a huge purse, and let them rip.
You probably had no idea just exactly what you had on those 10 sheets of paper. We hope you still have them because they probably belong in a Hall of Fame somewhere. The first event didn't go exactly as you had planned. Both of you worked your guts out, lost money, and wondered if you would ever attempt this again. You stuck with it though. Spent a few more years in Bristol, building up the brand. Then you ventured west, added the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the left coasters, and after a few years, you doubled down and you two upped the ante.
It's like I can't even think about it. It's like I don't even know what to think. It's amazing. It's right now. I don't even believe it. I mean, it's a long race. It's the best in the world, and I want it. So I mean, it kind of doesn't make sense in a way with these guys that race for a living, and I build countertops and cabinets, you know. So
$1 million race. For the last 4 years, that event has made headlines in the bracket racing community and made household names of guys like Jeff Verdi, Luke Bogacki, Randall Reed, and Peeps Pennington. Not to be outdone on the East Coast, you took your brand to a new place, the state-of-the-art Galat Motorsports Park. There, you sold out the pre-entries in record time and showcased a world-class facility. Let's don't forget about the event that was the birthplace for the Spring Fling experience, Bristol. Which brings us back to this moment in time, a special moment, the Fall Fling 500K, a race that will no doubt live up to the 10th anniversary of an event dreamt up by two best friends. Over the last decade, there have been hundreds of thousands of dollars awarded, thousands of passes down the track, more products given away than one can count, and most importantly, countless memories made from these events.
You two always say thank you to the racers, the staff, and the sponsors who've helped to make the Flings the events and brand they've become. Now it's our turn to say thank you. On behalf of every member of every staff at every track, for every sponsor, and for every racer who's ever walked through your gates, thank you for daring to dream big, for sticking with it through those first few years, for believing in the brand. And above all, thank you for your commitment to bringing the best bracket races in the world to all of us. You have left an incredible mark on the sport. For anyone who dares to follow in your footsteps, you've set the bar high. Here's to 10 more years of the Fling. We can't wait to see where you take it from here.
Peter and Kyle, 10 years going. I'm proud of you. You guys are doing really well. Keep it up.
It's Seipel here. Just taking this opportunity to wish Kyle and Peter congratulations on their 10th anniversary of their Spring Fling product. And nice going, guys.
For those of you watching on Motor Mania TV, how cool is that? Those of you that are here on property, they just showed that same video that we got to watch to the folks that are watching along online. And I'll tell you what, they're going as crazy as we did here. So thank you again, Peter and Kyle, for putting this together, for making it happen. We have just put the call out for round number 6. Round number 6 will take you back into the staging lanes. Door cars, round number 6. Come on back. Door cars, round number 6. We're going to get you back into the staging lanes, please. Get you ready to go for what is going to be the autometer round here. And, by the way, Miss Emily just came in, tapped me on the shoulder, and said that the payout window is now open. So if you would like to come up here and visit the payout window, if you've got money coming your way, come on up. They are ready for you. We'll get this checked out. Mr. Sean is in here, the prize vault master.
Before that.
All right, Brodick Shootout, before we get into more prize vault stuff, because we got to race it off for one of these prizes. Brodick's Shootout contestants. I believe that's going to be Corey Manuel and Kevin Pruitt. So Corey Manuel, Kevin Pruitt, go ahead and make your way into the lanes. Lanes 9 and 10, please. Corey Manuel and Kevin Pruitt. Thank you very much, Mr. LaBarber. I appreciate that. So Brodick Shootout contestants to lanes 9 and 10, please. Round number 6, the autometer round. We need you guys back into the staging lanes as well. The door cars, we need you headed back this direction. And Gage, listening in from the junior finals back there in Vegas. What's up, buddy? Glad you were out there. Have a good time. That was the coolest video. I agree, Josh. So we got round number 6. Autometer round headed back into the staging lanes. And we got our Brodick Shootout. That run for the SR20 heads is headed back into lanes 9 and 10. We got folks hanging out under there in the tent with Big Jed. And our Mickey Thompson tires from round number 5. Best losing package in round number 5 is Shelby Miles. Shelby Miles, go ahead and come on up here and see Sean. Shelby Miles, come on up here and see Sean. He will get you taken care of. So we need Shelby Miles to the tower to see Sean. We need our Brodick's Run for the Heads contestants into lanes 9 and 10. We need our door cars for round number 6 into the staging lanes as well. And let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I checked it all out. Kyle's in here. Do you have something else for me? I got like 5 things on my list right now. 9 door cars and 11 dragsters are coming back for a total of 20. There's 20, which actually, looking kind of the same thing, 20 is 10, is 5 is 3. So the conversations, I do not want to be in your place, Kyle. I do not want to be in your place because I'm sure it's going to get really, really interesting back there. So as we are waiting on them, I'm going to take a moment once again. I've been saying it throughout the weekend, but I'm going to say it one more time. To Joanne and Mark on that Motor Mania TV side, you guys have put on what has been one of the greatest shows. Your coverage is spectacular. Your camera angles are great. The work, the hard work, because it's not just sitting there. It's hard work that you guys do, and we all appreciate that. Thank you, Jegs. Thank you, Mickey Thompson, for sponsoring that deal. And thank you, Motor Mania TV, for making sure that those around the country that could not be here this weekend get the opportunity to participate with us virtually via the internet. Thank you very much to both of you. It's just awesome. What's happening there, Parker? Glad to see you are listening in as well. The Theobald and Meserve clan are having a fling watching party in Utah. Got it all set up there. And, hey, thanks to you guys. So thank you so much to Theobalds and Reserves. You guys, again, have outdone yourselves with the trophies that you've put together here. As we hand them out to the winners, they are just ecstatic to get a trophy that looks like that feels like that's got some weight, some volume to it. That thing is certainly something that will find a place of honor in any winner's house. And you guys are just masters at what you do when it comes to putting these trophies together. So thank you to all of the Theobalds for what you've done for us here, and we hope you're enjoying yourselves in your watching party up there in Utah. All right, so we should have our Brodix Run for the Heads contestants back there. That will happen immediately following round number 6. So round number 6 is coming up in just a little while. The door cars are making their way back into the staging lanes. The dragsters will be called in. As a matter of fact, we'll take the dragsters for round number 6. We'll take you into the lanes too. So dragsters round number 6, door cars round number 6. You should be headed into the staging lanes. And Brodix Run for the Heads, you're going to be right behind them. And then again, one more time, that reminder that tomorrow morning we're going to have that Fall Fling Reaction Time Challenge. The 25 drivers that were selected to participate in the Reaction Time Challenge, we're going to have you lined up, pointed towards the tower on the return road in the morning. We'll swing you around, get you one shot at the tree. If you're 001 to 009, you're going to get yourself $100. If you're 000, you're going to get $1,000. And if you are 000, we're going to bring you right back down the return road and give you an opportunity to go after a 000 again. Tommy Cable showing us last night that 2 000s in a row, that ain't nothing. He just blasted them out. Trip in back-to-back rounds in last night's King of the Fling race. Tommy just showing it can be done. Big Jed got really close to it when he was selected for the Fall Fling in Vegas. Went up, went trip zip, came back and missed it 1,000. Well, that was here. All right. That's right. It was your first ever fling. That was here. They're all kind of blending together after 10 years. Who did what, where? See, there's Tommy Cable walking in front of the tower. There's no problem doing back-to-back trip zips, right? Somebody got this in the morning. No sweat. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. How about that? Michael Boehner listening in from Lake Havasu City. Is that a pool I see in the background? You guys sitting in there in like a pool house? got it broadcasting up on the screen, drinks in hand, kicking back in the sweet fall months of Arizona. What is it, about 6? All right, so it looks like we've got just about all of the cars back there in the staging lanes getting ready to go with round number 6. Tim Douglas, if I had to guess, I'm probably going to say no, but I'm not back there right now. I mean, we've still got 20 cars coming back. That is quite a large number of people, but, you know, hey, that's kind of up to them. So we do have a little bit of time. They are under the tent partying it up here at the Impact Racer Appreciation Party in Bristol. Again, we're talking about the fact that we've got our Reaction Time Challenge in the morning. That's going to be one of the first things we do. We also have a non-denominational chapel service that's going to be taking place at 8:15 a.m. tomorrow. So if you'd like to join in on that, Team RSC will be here. They will be doing the non-denominational chapel service at 8:15. And then we're going to have our Fling family photo. The Fall Fling family photo is going to be out in front of the tower. Looking at that, we are trying, I believe, to schedule that for about 9 a.m. So church service at 8:15, family photo about 9 a.m. And AmCam this round, let's see here. Winner round number 6. 6th round win. is $3,000. So on the flyer, if you light up the scoreboard in round number 6, that is right at about $3,000. Shout out from Canada, the DeGores and the Butchners listening in. And George, I think maybe I said it before. Thank you very much for the compliment. That's very nice. I appreciate that, sir. But I'll tell you what, I'm just a space filler here for when Jed's busy handing out prizes. No, I actually love being here. I would not get this. This is just the greatest race. It's just one of the funnest races that I get to do. And of course, listening to everybody kind of doing what they do, watching the racers here, being able to hang out with you guys in the chat bleachers. I love it. I love it. Of course, we got Umbrella Man, who's made his way out here, making the 10th anniversary race. I don't know that he's missed one between Galat and Bristol in the last. I know every one that I've been to, he's been to. Umbrella Man. He's always out here. And we'll see what they say. So here's kind of what we're looking at right now. We got round number 6 coming up. Immediately following that is going to be the Brodix run for the SR20 heads between Corey Manuel and Kevin Pruitt. Following the Brodix run for the heads, we're going to bring them back down here in front of the tower. Have our little winner circle for the Brodix heads while we get everybody back for the ladder round, because next round we are coming back on a ladder. And Amcam, tell Unc I said hello. Tell him I can't wait till October for him to get back there and we get to spend a little time. I had to miss him in Sonoma this year. Unfortunately, I had a little incident in the family that had me have to cancel out on going up to the Sonoma Divisional at the last minute. But luckily enough, he was already scheduled to be in there, as well as Rick Carlson. So the two of them did that. I was so looking forward to getting up there and working with the two of those guys. But, Unc, I do look forward to working with you again in October. That's certainly going to be a good time. I hope you're having a good time up there in Great Bend. Looks like things are getting underway. I'm trying to peek out around because I'm just as curious as everybody else is. I do see kind of a gathering of the masses. So they may be back there talking about a big chunk of change. We'll see what they do. Shh. We've been told to be very, very quiet now.
Looking for high performance? Yes. Shop online now for name brand performance parts at the lowest prices. Huge in-stock selection. Your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed at the place for performance. J's.com.
When the trash talk stops. When it's time to put up or shut up. When your money is in his pocket. When there are no more grudges to settle. Bragging rights earned. Daddy Dave depends on Mickey Thompson tires for his truck, too. Every run, every mile. Mickey Thompson tires.
We don't have to be really quiet anymore. They've taken care of the business that they needed to take care of back in the staging lanes. The discussions have concluded. They've written a whole bunch of numbers down on a piece of paper, and whatever it is, it is. We'll let that be what it is. As far as we're concerned, we are racing for $500,000. And round number 6 is going to be up here pretty soon. The drivers are getting themselves suited up back in the cars, and I don't know if I'm still too late, but they are kind of putting out that last call about the barbecue food. They may have already started packing it up. I'm not promising that it was still over there, but they were kind of putting out that last call while they were talking split back in the lanes, and we were being a little respectful by being really quiet up here in the tower so that they were able to think clearly and have those discussions. So now that they've got that done, so Kyle just came up in the tower, and actually the good news to this whole scenario, and although we will not discuss the numbers that were talked about back there, is that it is all set, and we are not going to get back there. At least that's what I'm being told right now. We are not going to get back there and have to discuss numbers before each round. They have said it pretty much all the way through, and everybody's kind of agreed to it. So that's where we're going to be. All right, I just got the word that there is officially a last call for the barbecue. So I didn't know if it was gone or not. Apparently it is not gone yet. So if you haven't yet made your way up to the tent for the Impact Racer Appreciation Party to get something to eat, please get over there now. Grab yourself something to eat. The food is delicious that the Pratt's folks brought over. They got the pulled pork, they got chicken, they got brisket, they got beans, they got coleslaw, they got buns, and they got beer. Now, I don't know if the beer's gone, but they've got that. Joanne just got on the radio and gave me that. After these messages, we'll be right back. JJ's looking at me. You don't even know what that is, do you? Oh, I see that. I see that. I'm just saying it's so disappointing to me as somebody who grew up with Saturday morning cartoons, and it was like every time the cartoons would take a break, I know, because they didn't have Saturday morning cartoons anymore. They got rid of them. That's what we all looked forward to on Saturday morning, was getting up, spending Saturday morning sitting around eating cereal, whatever your cereal of choice was, Lucky Charms or Frosted Flakes or what's that? Well, yeah, I understand that, but I'm just saying, this was like back even before they really had junior dragsters. What's that? Okay, but I'm just saying, for us, at least for me in my generation, it was the get up on Saturday morning. Yes, Tim, the ABC cartoons. Big bowl of cereal, sitting there in just your pajamas on the couch. Sometimes you didn't even worry about milking this. Sometimes you didn't even worry about a bowl with the cereal. You just grabbed the box and started shoving your dirty, grubby little hands down into the box and just eating handfuls of whatever it was, man. It was Apple Jacks, it was Pops, it was whatever. See, Joanne knows what I'm talking about. She called out Captain Crunch, that was basically just a mouth destruction device. You start chewing on that,
Destruction device.
Oh, you start chewing that stuff up, you're going to cut up the inside, but it was so good. We might be, Cindy. We very well might be. So, round number 6, the Autometer round.
My bad, Nate.
No, that's good. It's down to 20 cars. 9 door cars, 11 dragsters, and the first 2 door cars are going to be Philip Pennington and Matt Weston. And Mike English, Be careful where you tread, my friend. Because, yes, at my age, they had TV. Whereas at your age, they were still dealing in the telegraph and stone tablets.
Oh, man.
But anyway, all right, so Philip Pennington,
man.
486. Matt Weston, 564. Weston in the Camaro on the right side. Pennington in the Roadster. Look at this. Pennington getting bumped over to the left lane. He has been running right all day long.
All weekend. I do like Brad.
We'll see how this one shakes out. Weston sitting there on the pre-stage bulb. Philip Pennington waiting.
Waiting. Time.
He is. He said, you're going to take me out of my lane. I'm going to make you wait on me.
Ooh.
Yes, it is, Tim. It is Philip in Peep's car that won the million. The million.
They're in and set. Both are away green. 7 down the difference on the starting line. Here it comes. Win light. 8 dead 6 for a 14-pack for Philip Pennington. Matt Weston is 15 on the bulb. Takes 003 to be 4 thou under.
Ouch.
Could not have won that one there.
Odell Davidson and Matt Daddis are up next, and Jason Overstreet living the dad life. Neil Schneider checking in from the United Kingdom. It's almost 3 a.m. there, and he is dead set on watching this thing to the end. Matt Daddis dialed 643. He's taken over the right side of the racetrack. Odell Davidson. I like that. I mean, Bean Station, Tennessee. I like that. That is pretty cool. He's dialed in 679.
Daddis has been laying down laps all day. And they're both away and set. 13 to a 14 bulb. Only a thou difference. Win light, Matt Daddis. 14 drops to be 6 thou under. Odell Davidson, 13, take 3 to be 8 thou under. He had to take a thou or less. He breaks out 2 thou more. And Matt Daddis will go to the round of 10.
Huh. Thinking about it, the round of 10 for $500,000.
500,000.
Jeez. Tommy Zimmerman, 532 dial in left side. The runner out of Pennsylvania, and Keith Thomas. Thomas dialed in 569. Right lane, gonna get the head start.
Getting the nod.
Gonna get it.
Couple of 68 Camaros going at it. Both are black. One is flatback black. The other one is gloss black.
See, now you're starting to, unfortunately, pick up my bad habits of dropping letters in the middle of words.
Dropping letters.
You just lost that L. Tim Charlet, my announcing partner in here, is none other than the one and only JJ. He's like a master of his trade. Keith Thomas, 008 on the tree, get their first 33 thou to be dead 5. Tommy Zimmerman was 31 on the tree. And then ends up 15 thou above. So Zimmerman bows out. Keith Thomas advances as Ed Nemick and Aaron Vale next two.
Keith Thomas just went another 569.
Aaron Vale dialed 673 left side of the racetrack. The Firebird out of Fortville, Indiana. Ed Nemick dialed in at 534. And yeah, just to add a little color to that, JJ has been announcing since you were 7, 8, somewhere around there?
Somewhere around there. Well, I picked up the microphone for the first time when I was 3, but see, then I was just like, that lane's going to win, and they end up winning, so it don't work that much anymore.
Well, hey, guess what? That lane's going to win. Aaron Vale just picked up the win light. 003, take 18 thou at the stripe to be dead on 3. Puts up a 12-pack as Ed Nemick was 16 on the tree. And go ahead. I don't use your dad's line out of respect, but you can go ahead and lose that. I mean, 16 to a 12 total. What's up?
I guess you could say that Ed Nemick was mathematically ineligible from the get-go on that run.
That's the one. Shane Maddox now and Chris Johnson.
Johnson, 490 dial. Maddox dialed 453. Maddox has picked up a number of big checks at Fling events. Runner-up, win lights in the final round. Already has a runner-up finish this weekend. He's going for the 500K check. He's going to have a tough one on his hands. Only 4 thou the difference, but Shane Maddox, 10, feeds him 16 at the finish line to be one above 4 for a 24-pack. Chris Johnson, 14, gets fed 16 to be under by 6 thou, and Shane Maddox will go to the round of 10. So to bring up Hunter Patton, Honey Wayne left-hand side, 458 is the dial. Denise Young in the right, Denise on a 455. Young out of Powell, Tennessee. Honey Wayne out of Crockett, Texas.
So with Patton out of the burnout box, 458 to a 455, just 3 hun between them as far as the dial-in is concerned. Texas versus Tennessee. Tennessee. Missed that song. Hunter Patton going to be the first one to go in. Look at Hunter. Blink, blink, blink on the bulb. Then stopped and rolled in. Identical between the two of them on the reaction time. Both drivers were 20 on the tree. Hunter Patton goes dead 9, take 4th thou at the stripe to pick up the win light here in the autometer round. Denise Young was also 20 on the tree, 13 thou above and 46 10,000ths of a second behind at the stripe. Denise bowing out. Hunter Patton moving on as Jake Woodring and Timothy Thomas.
This is the son, right-hand side.
It is.
Of Tim Thomas, our Wednesday night 30K winner. Thomas on a 480. Left-hand side, Jake Woodring, 474. Woodring won the Super Tuesday Dragster Shootout here on day number 1. Both of these guys looking to pick up a second big check, as only one other person has done within years of the Fall Fling. People have done it within years of the Spring Fling, but not the Fall Fling.
That would be very, very interesting. And, yeah, it is one of those deals where we look at it. Tim Thomas has already won. So have we had a father and son win at the same event?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. We're going to have to go check with Sean. Unfortunately, we won't have to worry about that. Tim Thomas fouled it out 0.02 of a second. Jake Woodring, 002. 473 on a 474 when Jake Woodring let go. He looked up a little just split second later and saw the win light on that Fitzgerald side of the scoreboard light up. Tim Thomas was red. And the reason that we had to wait for Jake to let go is because we got True Start in effect out here. The true outcome of the race is not displayed until both drivers have left the starting line. That's why a lot of times you may see them get past the tree before it turns red. And it may have been green before. So people may be looking at it going, wait, is that a little, those that are used to True Start, they're used to that. Those that are not, they may be looking at it wondering why that happened. Be like, wait, he was green a minute ago, now he's red. It's because it basically kind of camouflages that whole deal, and until the second driver leaves the starting line, then it goes ahead and shows, here's what happened. Scotty Bodmer and Steve Law. Law over on the left side, 478 the dial in. Out of Indiana, Scotty Bodmer, 472 the dial in. Out of Maryland. Steve Law drops it red 0.05 of a second, and Scotty Bodmer on to round number 7. Bodmer 471 on a 472. Steve Law was red 5 thou. And that's going to bring up David Deeds and Ryan Mangus.
Deeds, 467 on the right. Mangus been sneaking his way out of a lot of these, dialed 452.
He's sneaky like that.
He's been like that sometimes.
He spends a lot of time racing on the West Coast, is usually behind the wheel of a Silver Nova down there, running stock, super stock, running around a lot of the bracket championships. But Ryan Mangus rolling out here, getting comfortable again, rolling off the top.
I believe he made the King of the Fling shootout last night.
He did. Was actually out there and won a couple of the first flings that happened in Vegas before it took on that million format.
2,000 difference. Here it comes, win light, Ryan Mangus, 005. 2 above 2 for a 27 pack. David Deeds is 007, take 21 to be 1 thou under. Ouch.
I'm telling you this. You can say the same thing about anybody that's out here. But watch out. Ryan Mangus has got the top bull figured out again. And here he comes.
Extra.
Yes, he is.
Left-hand side, Jamie Holston, 455 dial, and Tim West on the right. West been knocking these dragsters down the last couple rounds. He's dialed 498 in the door car. He was perfect on the tree last round. 6 thou the difference. Top end win light, Tim West. 12 dead 8, take 005 for a 20 pack. Jamie Holston, 18 dead 7 to be 25 total. And Tim West takes 5 thou to knock out his 3rd dragster in a row. Tim West to the round of 10.
So round number 6 comes to a close, and the next time we get back, it will be on the ladder. We got 10 cars coming back for the next round here for $500,000. But before we do that, we've got our Brodix run for the SR20 heads. Cameron Manuel and Kevin Pruitt throughout the week ended up with the 2 best packages. Corey Manuel had the best package in the dragsters with a perfect run. Now, granted, we did see 2 perfect runs happen here this week. Kyle Cotrera got one, and Corey Manuel got one. But when it comes down to that whole factor, it's who did it first. Corey Manuel was the first one to be perfect. That locked in his spot for the run for the Brodix SR20 heads. And Kevin Pruitt put together overall a 2-pack. So the 2-pack for Kevin Pruitt was the best package overall in the door cars. So it'll be the Nova wagon of Pruitt. So we are taking just a minute here to get things situated in the tower before we pull them forward. The ladder is being generated. So, all right. Kevin Pruitt, 67 Chevy 2 wagon over on the right side. And Corey Manuel, the American-built dragster on the left. Again, this is the Brodix run for the SR20 heads. $5,200 worth of Brodix heads up for grabs here, by way of just having the best overall lap in your respective group of cars. Again, talking about Corey going perfect in the dragster. Trip, zip, dead zero earlier on in the week, and Kevin Pruitt was 001, dead one, to be 2 total in that Nova. So the Georgia-based Chevy wagon dialing 578. Corey Manuel with a 450 number. About a 1.2 second head start is going to go to the wagon, and the winner will come back down here in front of the tower to claim himself a set of heads. Away we go. Both drivers are green. Kevin Pruitt is in trouble, and Corey Manuel will get the win light. 007, 452 on a 450. Manuel gets the win. Kevin Pruitt was 16 green. And 582 on a 578. Manuel getting their first 31 thousandths. So Corey in a dragster 007. Kevin was 016. And Manuel runs it through to pick up those Brodix heads. $5,200 worth of heads headed Corey Manuel's way. And what a nice little kind of exclamation point to put on top of that perfect run that he made earlier in the week. They're showing a quick little replay online, which is another one of those cool things. Joanna is so on top of those replays. She is on it. So basically, here's where we're at. We have got our winner headed back down the return road. Corey Manuel is going to be here for a winner circle for the Brodix SR20 heads that he just won as part of that runoff. Round number 7, the Goodyear round, is where we get into the ladder round. 10 cars are coming back, and from this point forward, we'll be on a ladder. Again, if you are not familiar with the format here at the Fling, each and every round the ladder is redone. It's not like we set the ladder one time and then roll through the ladder that way. By resetting the ladder each round and basing it off of the performance of the previous round, it essentially gives each and every driver an opportunity to kind of rework themselves in there. I mean, we're looking at the fact that we got 10 cars coming back. Next round, there'll be a bye. The round after that, there'll be a bye. And so we don't want to just kind of lock those in on one side of the ladder and not give anybody else an opportunity to get it. So by reworking the ladder each round, everybody's got kind of a fair shot. For round number 6, the Autometer round wrapping up. We got a $500 gift certificate waiting up here for the best losing package. That was Jamie Holston. Jamie Holston. We have got a $500 gift certificate up here waiting for you. Corey Manuel, we need you back in front of the tower, please. Corey Manuel. All right, Corey, go ahead. Disregard. Disregard. So we're getting things prepped on a racetrack. Round.
At our fling events, whether it be the spring fling or the fall fling, we bring more staff than most events. We bring people that we truly believe not only are they hard workers, but they genuinely care about our customers.
With this business model Peter and I have, there's a lot of moving parts, and we try to make the best experience possible for our customers. And with all the moving parts, we need more employees than some of our competitors. And each employee has a specific task, which allows Peter and I to make sure that the race is run in a very smooth manner and gets done at a reasonable hour.
While the race is going on, everybody knows their duties and everybody is darn good at what they know they need to do. We pre-game a lot, we pre-plan every single morning, and I think that makes a big difference.
Oh, I love it. And that's one thing about it is a friendly atmosphere, and they treat the people well. If you got questions, they have their number where you can call them personally.
I don't understand why you wouldn't want to be here in the first place. You just have to experience it, and there's nothing else you can say about it.
5 things you can expect coming to any of our fling events: a fairly run race at a premier facility, fun for the whole family, outstanding customer service, the best value in bracket racing for your money, and I guarantee you'll leave with a smile on your face.
The Flings are back for 2020 and better than ever. Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return with their Spring Fling brand of events with 3 can't-miss races on both ends of the USA. Up first is the K&N Air Filter Spring Fling Million presented by Optima Batteries at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, April 14th through the 18th, 2020. Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday will all pay $30,000 to win, with Friday having the potential to pay $1 million. Friday of the Spring Fling Million will pay a minimum $250,000 guaranteed to the winner, and in 2019, Peeps Pennington took home $375,000. Over $60,000 in manufacturer giveaways will be handed out, so don't miss the biggest bracket race out west. Galat Motorsports Park hosts the K&N Air Filter Spring Fling Galat, presented by Optima Batteries once again with increased paydays. $25,000 to win on Thursday and Saturday, plus $100,000 to win on Friday. Over $50,000 in manufacturer giveaways will be handed out at the event April 28th through May 2nd, 2020. Bristol Dragway, the birthplace of the Spring Fling, hosts the Sparco Fall Fling presented by Optima Batteries for the 4th consecutive year. Like Galat, Thursday and Saturday will be $25,000 to win, with Friday paying out $100,000. Over $50,000 in manufacturer giveaways will also be handed out in Thunder Valley, September 29th through October 3rd, 2020. Stay tuned to BracketRaces.com for more details, including pre-entry windows for the Galat and Bristol events. The most prestigious bracket races in the world return for another record-setting season at 3 world-class venues. Race it, experience it, the Spring Fling brand of events.
Looking for high performance? Yes. Shop online now for name brand performance parts at the lowest prices. Huge in-stock selection. Your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed at the place for performance. Yes.com.
Look for the distinctive Optima six-pack shape to get the ultimate power source every day, everywhere. Jegs has been a part of Kyle and Peter's spring and fall fling events from the start because they know what racers are looking for in a big buck bracket race. Get the high performance you're looking for at a price you won't believe from Jegs High Performance. Free shipping makes it easy. Dial 1-800-345-4545 or click on jegs.com. Tire covers, logbooks, parts, and more parts. 100% guaranteed with free shipping. The place for performance, Jegs. For 57 years, ATI has been helping sportsman racers get to the winner's circle. Bracket racing takes consistency, and you can count on that from ATI. Our advanced engineering, precision manufacturing, real-world race experience, and more than half a century of knowledge help you turn on the win light round after round. Next time you're in the market for a new 2- or 3-speed transmission, torque converter, super damper, or parts to upgrade your current transmission, let ATI supply you with American-made quality products. ATI is family-owned, has a staff of 70 people who work out of a 100,000-square-foot shop with 30 CNC machines, and we do it all in Baltimore, Maryland. Whatever you need, ATI can help. Check out ATIRacing.com or give us a call at 1-800-ATI-3433. Performance is our passion, and we can make our passion your performance. Hoosier.
All right, well, looks like we're getting a few of our cars already back in there for round number 7. The Goodyear round rolling up here. 10 cars left to go. So, racers, Goodyear round, round number 7. We'll take you back into the staging lanes, please. Goodyear round, round number 7. We'll take our 10 cars back into the staging lanes, please. So as we do bring our 10 cars back into the staging lanes, here's what the pairings are going to look like. It's going to be Woodring with lane choice over Maddox, Pennington with lane choice over Dattis, Vale with lane choice over Bodmer, Mangus lane choice over West, and Thomas lane choice over Patton. So we get Thomas lane choice over Patton, Mangus lane choice over West, Vale lane choice over Bodmer, Pennington lane choice over Dattis, and Woodring lane choice over Maddox. They're going to head this direction. This is a round we're going to start to have a little bit of fun. Well, we've been having a lot of fun, but I mean just for the Moto Mania TV folks, we're going to have a little bit of fun. All right, so final call. Need our final 10. Back down to the staging lanes, please. Final 10, back down to the staging lanes. And we're going to get you paired up again. It's Woodring with lane choice over Maddox, Pennington with lane choice over Daddis, Vale with lane choice over Bodmer, Mangus with choice over West, and Thomas with choice over Patton. Need you back into the staging lanes, please. Well, so racers, we are kind of getting ready to do a couple of pretty cool things here. Again, we kind of gave this a trial run last night, and it went pretty good. But tonight, as we race for $500,000, you're going to want to make sure that you have got your phone on, that you are watching along on Motor Mania TV, wherever you may be, whether you are kind of watching along from home, whether you're here on property. If you are here on property, turn on Motor Mania TV, get that live stream going in your motor coach, get it going on your phone, because Big Jed and Jake Hodge have made their way down to the top end of the racetrack. They are down there and are waiting to greet a few of these drivers as they make the turn up at the top end of the racetrack with top-end interviews, something that has never been done at a bracket race before, until the folks at Motor Mania TV said, yeah, we can pull that off. We can make this happen. They are the ones that absolutely kind of keep driving the innovation forward in the sport of the lives, or in the live streaming of the sport. So we've got our 10 drivers back there. They're getting into the cars. The pairings are getting finalized. We're going to start rolling cars forward here in just a minute. As a matter of fact, I hear the cars rolling up this way. Oh, I thought I did. And then they shut down again. I'm sure soon they're going to be here. Final call. We do need all 10 of you back here. We got round number 7, the Goodyear round, rolling up here. Best losing package in this round gets not one. We're giving away 2 sets of tires. First and second best losing packages in the Goodyear round here on a $500,000 to win Friday. It's going to be pretty interesting. But again, if you're on site, get your Motor Mania Live TV stream. Get it up and going. George, I agree with you. I'm a little hiccup last night. But tonight it's going to be pretty awesome. So as we get ready to go with round number 7, the Goodyear round, Impact Racer Appreciation Party is still going on, and I'm going to go ahead and remind everybody that tomorrow morning, 8:15 a.m., non-denominational chapel service. After that, reaction time challenge for the 25 drivers that were selected to participate. After that, Fling family photo in front of the tower, and after that, another 30 grander Jags $30,000 to win Saturday. We'll be racing that one. I hear engines roaring to life. And our first two cars are pulling out from under the tower. Ryan Mangus and Tim West. George, ain't that true? I've been waiting for this all day as well. So Ryan Mangus, the dial-in on the left side is 452. Tim West, the dial-in on the right side is 498. The door car versus the dragster. Mangus coming all the way in out of Rialto. Over in California. Again, talking about the success that he has had foot braking. The door car going off the bottom. Took him a moment or two to get readjusted to going off the top, and last round he ripped it. Tim West over the other side, down 498. Uh-oh. Ryan Mangus is in trouble this one. I don't know if he can pull it. How does he keep doing that? Ryan Mangus was 40 on the tree and moves on to round number 8. Tim West, 16 green. Take 28 thou at the stripe to break it out 1 thou. Needed to take 27 thou or less. But Ryan Mangus ends up dead on 3 with a 40 bulb and is going to the round of 5. Tim West checks out as Hunter Patton and Keith Thomas come up now. Call me crazy, but I don't know that Mangus has to worry too much about the bye. But he's into the round of 5, and that's what matters. Hunter Patton, 458. Keith Thomas dialed in 569. Thomas in the Camaro on the right. Hunter Patton, yeah, right, Robert? It would feel like that. Hunter Patton, 458 over on the left. Pre-stage bulbs are lit. Texas versus Tennessee. And that Camaro, other than the one white light on the back of it, just disappears into that racetrack. I would not want to be down there trying to judge the stripe against the nose of that Camaro that is absolutely invisible. Keith Thomas rolled in this morning. Got 1 run and now finds himself with a chance to race his way into the quarterfinals here at the 500K. Off they go. Hunter Patton was 009 on the tree, and Hunter Patton is going to take 5 thou at the stripe to be dead 2. 009 take 5. Dead 2 to be 11 total. Keith Thomas was 22 on the tree and got locked out. Keith Thomas tried to get it done, but Hunter Patton will join Ryan Mangus as our first 2 to advance. And as our first 2 get ready to advance, we're going to check in at the top end of the racetrack with Jared Pennington.
Ryan Mangus, what did you see out there?
I 100% missed the tree on that one. Guaranteed. I haven't even seen the slip yet, but I can promise you I wasn't good.
What are you calling a miss?
I was probably 30.
There's your ticket. 40 dead on. He's a thou under. You're at the quarterfinals for $500,000. You made the trip out just for this. How you feeling right now, Ryan?
You know how this sport is, man. It's a right place, right time, and I've been getting away with this 1 thou under. So thank God I've been driving the finish line well, and the car's good. So hopefully I can step up my game. I'm a little all over the place. You know, I'm a bottom bulb guy, so this is all kind of new to me. So we'll see what happens.
You're in the mix for $500,000, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you, Nate.
Well, thank you very much, Big Jed. We appreciate that. Checking in with one of our first winners to make it into the round of 5. That was Ryan Mangus that we were talking to up at the top end. Mangus, who was 40 on the tree. You could see the reaction there as Ryan Mangus was handed the slip and saw that he was. He said he was going to be about 30, thought he was about 30, found out he was 40. But all that matters is he's moving into the round of 5. Scotty Bodner now and Aaron Vale. Vale in the 96 Firebird. Rolling up on the right side for Aaron Vale. The deep late rounds at a fling event are no stranger. This guy has somehow, over the many, many years that he's been running at the flings, managed to find a lot of success here. He's dialed in 0.02 of a second slower than Scotty Bodmer is. Bodmer's got the 470, or excuse me, he's dialed in 2 seconds slower than Scotty Bodmer is. As Bodmer's got that 471 in the dragster over on the left side. So it's going to be a pretty significant start for Aaron Vale. And again, with that true start being out there, Vale will get past the tree and hopefully he sees the green light remain on in his rearview mirror as he chases that finish line down on the Motor Mile side of the racetrack. You can tell that the anticipation is building. It's starting to look like a heads-up race down here on the starting line with everybody kind of jam-packed together over on the sideline. It's filling in here in front of the tower. Everybody hungry for that opportunity at the quarters. Aaron Vale's light stays green. Scotty Bodmer goes red. He misses the tree 0.05 of a second. 5:33 and a 471 for Scotty, but Aaron Vale's numbers, 25 green, 672 on a 673. Aaron Vale will advance into the round of 5. And as Aaron Vale advances into the round of 5, we're going to check in at the top end with Big Jed one more time. More time.
Hunter Patton, you just advanced to the quarterfinals for $500,000. What did you see on the racetrack?
Oh, I don't know. It was pretty tight, in my opinion, but I can't even think right now, so I can't tell you what I did.
Well, you just told us that you didn't feel like you crushed it, that you took a bump, 5,000 bump. Where do you think that landed you?
Probably mid to high 00.
Good call. 9 take 5. Really good lap. Got to be confident with that right now, moving to the quarterfinals for $500,000.
Yes, sir.
Do you just keep the plan, or do you step on it a little?
No, I'll probably keep the plan going. I feel comfortable with that. I don't want to get too greedy and turn it red on the big end.
All right, do your thing, Hunter. Good luck.
Good luck.
Well, next 2 coming to life down here at this end. And I see Matt Daddis. And I see Philip Pennington. Couple of door cars side by side and head to head here. And as of right now, as we get ready to bring back our round of 5, or at least decide the remaining 2 in our round of 5, Hunter Patton currently leading the way with his 009 light. Again, Mangus was 40, Aaron Vale was 25, Hunter Patton 009. So if either of these 2, or whichever of these 2 ends up the winner, is better than 009 on the tree, they could take over that spot. Again, you're talking about rolling back into the staging lanes the next time with a solo shot to move one step closer to a $500,000 payday. And I'm almost wondering if we're going to get to the point where we can have a big dollar bracket race out here at the Fling without hearing the name Pennington. Between Peeps, Philip, Cassie, who was staying alive later, that entire family seems to find a way to stay alive deep into the day. Matt Daddis, he wants to try and put an end to that. 641 the dial in over on the left side for the Ohio-based 80-bodied Starfire, and Philip Pennington dialed in at 486. Looks like Daddis actually got bumped out of his lane because both Pennington and Daddis have been running the right lane all week long. Daddis first one to find the pre-stage bulbs. Philip Pennington joins him there. And wasting no time, rolls right in. Matt Daddis puts Pennington on the timer. Pennington having to wait a long time. 10 fouls separate him at this end of the racetrack. Advantage went to Matt Daddis, and Matt Daddis, 004, take 2 thou at the stripe to be 641 on a 41. 6 total, taking 2 thou. Matt Daddis is headed into the round of 5. So with Matt Daddis moving on, Philip Pennington was 14 green and ends up going 485 on a 486. Matt Daddis is moving on, and we're moving back up to the top end to check in with Jed one more time.
Aaron Vale, you got a red light at 10 cars, advancing to the quarterfinals for $500,000. How do you feel about what you did on the racetrack?
Oh, I'm somewhere between 8 and 30.
Your recognition is amazing. 25, a few thou under. Obviously, you're going to step on that a little bit. You're set up tighter than that. You need to get it right here in the quarters, advance yourself to the semis. You've been in some big money stuff before. This is $500,000. How you feeling?
I feel like I need to let up on the button just a little bit, and I'll be good.
Light, just a little light on the buttons where you need to be. Give me that one more time. All right, take that strategy to the starting line. Quarterfinals for $500,000, Aaron. Good luck.
I only go 30 when somebody's red.
Back to you, Nate.
Thank you very much, Jed. Getting down to it. How about a rematch of Tuesday night's final for the dragsters? Jake Woodring and Shane Maddox. These were the very same 2 cars that started off their week, making it into a final round on Tuesday night in the shootout for the American and Race Tech Dragster. That win light ended up falling to Jake Woodring. Woodring was able to take his pick of those 2 dragsters, got himself that big old 5-pound bar of chocolate that Team Candyman Racing threw into the mix. And now I think certainly right here, I mean, I'm sure that people don't sit around and talk about, you know, I need to get my revenge. I need to avenge the loss. But Shane Maddox right now, I guarantee you, is certainly, I mean, I know he's not thinking back to Tuesday night, but he certainly doesn't want to see a rewind or a rerun of that night. He wants to have the outcome just a little bit different. Maddox dialed 453, Woodring dialed 473. Final 2 cars. Winner will join Matt Daddis, Aaron Vale, Ryan Mangus, and Hunter Patton in the quarterfinals for $500,000. They're in set, tree drops, and Jake Woodring goes red. 4 thou on the wrong side of the tree for Jake Woodring. Shane Maddox was 005, goes 460 on a 453. Shane Maddox advances. Jake Woodring bows out, was dead on 7, and we are going to go back to the top end of the racetrack one more time.
Matt Daddis, you said you think you were 6, dead 2.
That's what I think.
There's your ticket. You were 4, dead 2, took 2. What was your strategy out there? Tell us what you just said.
Well, Peeps beat me in that car at Vegas, holding it to the sand trap. So I set up low and held her to the sand trap.
You just trusted it, made a time trial, and it worked out perfectly.
My dad put together a good car.
This thing's phenomenal. You are right in the middle of a dream season right now, Matt Daddis. You've just advanced to the quarterfinals for $500,000, and you're doing the driving this time.
Right.
What's going through your mind?
Well, Gage and I switch roles for this weekend, which, I mean, I'd rather have him in the car, but I guess I'm not doing too bad myself.
You're not doing too bad at all. Is the hand okay? You popped on that dash a couple of times when you rolled by. You excited?
This old girl treats me good, so I had to give her some love.
All right, man. $500,000. You're in the quarters. Good luck to you, Matt.
Crazy. Thanks, man.
And
Thanks,
leading the
Jed.
clubhouse in reaction time.
Back to you, Nate.
Well, thank you, Jed. That is going to wrap things up for round number 7. The Goodyear round. Our 5 drivers that are advancing into the quarterfinals are Shane Maddox, Matt Daddis, Aaron Vale, Ryan Mangus, and Hunter Patton. Matt Daddis had the best reaction time of the bunch and will come back sitting on the bye. So the 80 Starfire is going to come back on the solo. So as we know that the 5 that are coming back, Daddis gets come back on the bye. The other ones will get set up. And before we cut everybody loose here, we've got one last driver to talk to down at the top end of the racetrack, and Jed is up there and ready now. Jed?
Shane Maddox, a little bit of a stress-free ride right there into the quarterfinals. They turn it red. What was you on the tree?
I'm going to say 15, and I bumped to get there.
How much is in the bump?
8.
Much better than that. You were 13, bumped it to 5. Very well done. Clicked it off. How are you feeling right now? You've just advanced to the quarterfinals. There's 5 of you left, and there's $500,000 on the line.
Well, Jared, I feel pretty good. 7 lucky rounds, 3 more to go. 3 more red lights, and I'll be talking to you again.
All you need is about 30% more luck, huh?
That's right, Jared.
You've won a lot of stuff, Shane. A lot of stuff. Ever had a feeling like you're feeling right now, or is it just business as usual?
No, I can't say it's business as usual. There's definitely pressure on the line when you get this much money going.
Well, there's a lot of money on the line, a lot of prestige, but there's a lot of talent out there, and you're some of it. Good luck here in the quarters.
Thanks, Jared.
Back to you, Nate.
All right, so we got an opportunity to talk with all 5 of the drivers, and again, just bringing an extra added little flair to what is by far one of the biggest races in bracket racing history, the biggest race in fling history, with a $500,000 payout. And I got to tell you what, Joanne, Mark, you guys have done it again. A first in bracket racing where we are doing the top-end interviews. Of course, thanks to Jake Hodge and Big Jed for being down there at the top end of the racetrack. That was pretty cool to get an opportunity to kind of capture some of the thoughts, some of the feelings, some of the insights from the drivers as they clear off the top end of the racetrack. So we have got a couple of minutes here while we get our drivers back for the next go-round, down to just 5, racing it out for $500,000. We've still got a few things that we're going to take care of here that we didn't get to take care of over at the Racer Appreciation Party. But while we give our drivers a moment to get them cooled and fueled, we'll take a little break up here in the tower. Again, tomorrow morning, 8:50 a.m., chapel service will be underway. Team RFC is here. Following that, we'll do the reaction time challenge. So we'd like to have all 25 of our drivers lined up on the return road facing the tower. First thing in the morning, I'm sure they'll get some texts out to you to know exactly at what time you need to be there and when you need to be ready. But for everybody else, we've got the Fall Fling family photo that's going to take place in front of the tower before we start our elimination rounds on what will be a JEGS $30,000 Saturday. So the family photo is going to be taking place out there. It's something that means a lot to each and every one of the staff members out here to try and get as many folks as we can down in front of the tower so that we know who was here, kind of just immortalize the moment with everybody looking up there at the tower. Of course, John DeBartolomeo takes such great shots, and it's been something that we have loved doing every opportunity that we get. So again, we'd like to get everybody down here for that. We got a couple of minutes. This thing's all about $500,000. And when it's all about $500,000, all about, no, it's 50 cents. What? That's all good.
It's all about the atmosphere here. You really got to race it to experience it.
I'm telling you, if you get your name on this Fling Big Check, you've definitely cemented yourself as one of the greatest.
sheets, ideas, and some dreams. Draw it up, put it down, make it out to make a scene. Put it on, throw a race like nothing ever seen. 2010 in Bristol, baby, now you know the fling. This is where the hitters run like a welcome to the jungle. La Boosa sweep that weekend, hit up Birdie if you wanna rumble. Happy Gilmore checks, live stream, what a time to be alive. Win big, lose big, see Emily in that buyback line. Don't come here with that 50 ball expecting anything less than a drop spot on your head and that L on your chest. 1,000 foot, 8th mile, tell us how you wanna get it. Come cable up and then bring Batozzi, they'll show you how to finish. Cash rules everything around us, that's what it's all about. Biondo and Seipel, who else got that kind of clout? 10 years strong, and we ain't leaving now. One and done, not a chance, we gamblers, so we just double down. 500 on it, if you want it, come and get it, baby, you know where we're at. Got 500 on it, run what you from, hope you're broad enough, we can settle up at the track. 4 doors, no doors, bring on anything, real winners take the bag, and the bags are taking. I got 500 on it, this is how we roll here, welcome to the flame. 500 on the line, tell Pete and Kyle to cut the check. You talking about the flings, better say the name with some respect. Donate at the gate, or maybe hit Sean's treasure chest. Big Jet, say your name if you don't win nothing else. Started out in Bristol, then showed out in Vegas. Got a lot to add, another winner here will make you famous. It's big money here, 10 years in the making. Flink 500K, check the flyer, says it, then we pay it. 500 on it, if you want it, come and get it, baby, you know where we're at. Got 500 on it, run what you from, hope you're broad enough, we can settle up at the track. 4 doors, no doors, bring on anything, real winners take the bag, and the bags are taking. I got 500 on it, this is how we roll here, welcome to the flame. Helmet on, shield down, whatever gets you in the zone. Use the tools at your disposal, but you still gotta let it go. Hold the checks up high, and always learn from the lows. If you can't win, at least be double low and take double low. This is one of those moments where you really gotta want it, and nothing's given here except that one to opponents. And if you gonna talk it, then you damn sure better walk it, cause the fling is where the winners play. Trust I got 500 on it. 500 on it, if you want it, come and get it, baby, you know where we're at. Got 500 on it, run what you from, hope you're broad enough, we can settle up at the track. 4 doors, no doors, bring on anything, real winners take the bag, and the bags are taking. I got 500 on it, this is how we roll here, welcome to the flame.
All right, so basically we know the 5 that are coming back. We have got the Impact Racer Appreciation Party. The DJ is over there. So we are going to take a little break here in the tower. We're going to let the DJ play, let the folks over there have a little party time, and do a little socializing as soon as we are ready. I mean, obviously, we'll take our 5 cars back as soon as you are ready. Maddox, Daddis, Vale, Mengus, and Patton. We know that Daddis is coming back on the bye. All right, so the ladder is ready. We'll take our 5 quarterfinalists back as soon as you are ready. Matt Daddis is on the bye. It'll be Patton with lane choice over Mangus and Maddox with lane choice over Vale. So Maddox over Vale, Patton over Mangus, Daddis on the solo. We'll take those 5 cars back when you are ready. 1 round closer to $500,000. Come on down. Again, we're going to be on a little break up here, hang out, enjoy the Impact Racer Appreciation Party for a little while. You earned it. Enjoy it. Thanks for being here. Well, it looks like we got 3 of the 5 back there. We'll take the other 2 as soon as you are ready. Come on down and join us. Our round number 7 best losing package. Looks like Scotty Bodmer. Scotty, go ahead and come on down here. See Sean in the tower. Actually, correction there, Tim West and Philip Pennington. On that round number 7. Again, 2 sets of Goodyears being given away. Again, we've got 3 of our 5. Come on back. As soon as we get them back, we'll get them in the cars, get them set up, and ready to go. All right, so best losing packages in round number 7. Again, 2 sets of Goodyear tires are going out here in round number 7 on a $500,000 ATI Performance Products Friday. Tim West and Philip Pennington. Tim West and Philip Pennington. We've got a set of Goodyears. 1 for each of you. Tim gets 1, Philip gets 1 as our round number 7 best losing packages. Again, getting ready to go here in round number 8. Matt Daddis gets the solo shot. Patton with lane choice over Mangus, and Maddox with lane choice over Vale. Seeing a little more activity back there in the staging lanes, getting ready to go. Of course, the Impact Racer Appreciation Party is still underway. And we are down to 5. They did all of their discussing earlier on when we were down to about 20 cars. That's where they decided who would be going home with what, depending on what round they went out in. So now that that is kind of all taken care of, it means that we can get these rounds through a little bit quicker without having to stop and talk our way through that each and every time. So we got a lot of folks hanging out down here on the starting line right outside of the Impact Racer Appreciation Party. Of course, we do appreciate everybody who showed up here this weekend. Again, sold this event out in record time, and we've had some of the best weather that we've ever had at any of the flings. I mean, it's a little crisp out there, a little cool, which makes it a little bit easier to get things turned around. Jared and Jake headed back down to the top end so that we can go ahead and spend a little time with our winners from this round before they get ready to go back and cut themselves down to 3. I know everybody that's listening in on the chat bleachers have already kind of called out who they think is going to be the ones to get it done. I'm sure everybody in here has all got somebody that they're rooting for as well. But it looks like we're going to have a couple of door cars and 3 dragsters battling it out. So kind of for those that are watching along line, on Motor Mania TV. See a lot of folks that are kind of in Aaron Vale's corner. Seen a lot of folks that are rooting for Matt Daddis. A lot of folks over on the West Coast pulling for Ryan Mangus. I'm wondering if Jeff Smith, if that OH stands for Ohio. But I do hear cars firing up, and hopefully that means they're headed this direction. We got water going down in the water box. So Hunter Patton and Ryan Mangus are going to be our first two. Chris V saying, come on, Mangus. Jason Ritchie throwing out there, let's go, Honey Wayne. 4:57 and 4:53 are the dial-ins up on the scoreboard, 0.04 of a second. Difference in the dial, Patton out of Texas, Mangus out of California. Middle part of the country versus West Coast here in Bristol for a chance to make it down to the field of 3. This is round number 8. And somebody gets to come back on a solo shot. Daddis is coming up on the bye, but the best reaction time of the two winners in these 4 will be coming back with a bye run to the final. So with Mangus lining up on the right side and Hunter Patton lining up on the left, the pre-stage bulbs are lit. Mangus is in first. Hunter Patton joins him on the line, and here we go. Advantage on the tree. Goes to Hunter Patton, and Hunter Patton, 19, take 4th thou at the stripe to be dead on 6. Hunter Patton gets it done against Ryan Mangus. Mangus was 0.32 on the tree, and then goes 4.52 on the 4.53, but Patton left 19 green, take 4th thou at the stripe, and is dead 6 for the win. Hunter Patton gets the first spot in the final 3. Now Aaron Vale and Shane Maddox. We already know that one door car will advance into the semifinals. Aaron Vale has got the Firebird lined up over on the left side, dialed 672. He's going to get a 2.2 second head start over Shane Maddox in the dragster. Shane has already been to one final here this week when he fired it off during the dragster shootout. Maddox making a case for himself as far as that MVP is concerned for the Fall Fling. I mean, you think between him, Peeps, they're both kind of battling it out for the most rounds won here. 1,000th of a second separate the two in reaction time. Shane Maddox, 23 green, take 4th thou at the stripe, and Shane gets it done against Aaron Vale. Maddox got to the stripe first, 4th thou, goes 451 on a 451. Dead 3, and Hunter Patton, by way of that 019 reaction time, looks like he's going to be coming back with an automatic berth into the final round. Wow. Maddox, dead 3. Aaron Vale was 22 on the tree, dead 8. 672.8 on a 672. It's going to be Shane Maddox and Hunter Patton advancing into the final 3 along with Matt Daddis. And it looks like it's going to be Maddox versus Daddis, with Hunter Patton going on the solo. And just like we did in the last round, we're going to go up to the top end and check in with Jared Pennington.
Hunter Patton, what did you see out there? It was the quarterfinals, $500,000 on the line. What's your view of the race?
I missed it a little bit. I feel like I was probably 15 to 20. Didn't have enough conads to grab the bump down to just hit. I said, I'm going to let it ride, and then I trusted my car, and she put it dead on the floor, so nothing much I could do.
What did you take?
I would say 5 or less.
You got pretty good recognition. There's your ticket. What did you do?
19, dead 6. I knew I missed it. I figured I was 20 on the tree. I just held it on the floor, and she went dead on. That's trusted Old Faithful, baby.
What'd you get there?
4th thou.
You think that was good enough for the bye, or you feel like Shane was probably better than that?
I hope it's good enough for the bye, but I doubt it was.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you that you have the bye to the final for $500,000, Hunter.
Woo!
Congratulations, man. You're about to go to the final for $500,000.
Whew, this is awesome, man.
Ever felt anything like it?
No, sir, I have not.
Good luck to you, Hunter.
Thank you.
Back to you, Nate.
How cool is that? Hunter Patton finding out up there at the top end, getting to experience the emotion as he finds out that he will get an automatic berth into the final round for $500,000. And, of course, Matt Daddis is going to roll up here and take his solo run. The 80-bodied Starfire out of Ohio, 641. He essentially just gets to show off in front of the crowd. We know that Shane Maddox will await him in the semifinals. Matt Daddis getting an opportunity to watch it all unfold in front of his very eyes. Shane Maddox has already made his way up to the top end of the racetrack. I'm sure that the news of the fact that he will have to be racing Matt Daddis here in the semifinals will have him paying pretty close attention to what Matt does. Of course, the choice here is if basically Matt Daddis is going to show his hand. So Daddis doesn't need to make the full run, just got to roll up here, take the green to officially advance. And then he'll join Shane Maddox up there at the top end, and the two of them kind of take a long look at each other and figure out what their strategy is going to be for the next round. Huh. So Matt Daddis just gently bumps it in and missed the tree 2 thou. 641 was the dial, 641.6 was the run. Missed it 2 thou at this end of the racetrack. We've already talked to Hunter Patton, who knows he's got the bye going into the semifinals, and Shane Maddox is waiting at the top end with Big Jed. We're going to check in with them right now.
All right, Shane. You said you heard me tell Hunter Patton he's got the bye to the final, so you know that you're going to be facing Matt Daddis. You know Hunter was 19, so you was obviously behind that. How far behind was you?
I would say I was 24, dead 3 for 27 package would be my guess, Jared.
Not a bad guess, my friend. What does that ticket say?
23, dead 3.
So the disappointment of not having the bye to the final is a little easier to take when you know you're in the semis of a race that pays $500,000 to win. We just talked about it off camera, but how do you feel right now, Shane?
Oh, Jared, I can't even put it into words. I mean, it's like a dream almost, but hopefully we can pull out 2 more win lots, and it'll be an even better dream.
Well, you got your opponent, the door car. He's rolling up behind you. He was nice and quiet when he come by so we could talk. Matt's having a really good year. You're having a good year. Obviously, this is a very crucial round right here. Do you change anything in your program, Shane, or do you just go up there and say, let's get after it?
I think you just go and get after it, Jared. It's worked for 8 rounds now, so don't change nothing now.
Keep that luck rolling, my friend. Semis for $500,000. Good luck to you.
Thanks, Jared.
Just turn the mic off. We're staying here. You can go ahead. You can take off if you want to. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it here on the car. Yeah. We'll have another chance. It's hot as soon as you turn it on. We're here. Getting right out of the car. Dead 6. How about, we're live right now, Matt Daddis. We're live? Yes, sir.
Man. Catching Matt Daddis live coming out of the car off a bye run to the semis for $500,000. Obviously, you know you turned it a little pink right there. How bad was it?
I'm going to say 3, but I'm just going to roll with that.
You're guessing about 3. You lit it dead on again. From here, it sounded like you had your foot in the radiator again.
Yeah, I called her 41.5 going down the track. I came up 41.6. So.
Okay, so dead 6. You were 2 red. Did you go ahead and set it up a little tighter for that bye run?
I wanted to try and find 000. So.
Well, you wasn't far from it. So now you've got to run Shane Maddox for the opportunity to face Hunter Patton in the final for $500,000. How are you feeling right now, man? I mean, I know it's good, but what a season, and you're in the semis here.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, it's pretty surreal. I think Gage seasoned me a little bit for this, but it's still pretty sweet, man. I don't know. I never thought anything would ever come like this for me, so pretty sweet.
Well, you're earning every bit of it. You're making great laps, have been all day. So I got to ask, is there any nerves or anything? Because I watched you as Gage was doing what he did recently, and I watched you. You like you're having a blast.
Oh, yeah.
How are you feeling for yourself right now? Do you have a little nerves until you strike the tires and the burnout, or what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, you're staging up for $500,000. I mean, no one's gonna say they can't have nerves. So I mean, I'm a little nervous, but Gage and I were just talking about it, and he's like, I don't know how you did it at Martin. He's like, I'm shaking like a leaf up there. He's like, you're just making it look easy.
Well, I'm nervous for all of you guys, even Hunter, and he's got a single. Matt, congratulations on a great performance. Still work to do. Go do it.
That's right. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Back to you, Nate.
Much, Big Jed. We appreciate that. And you got to admit, Peter and Kyle have always made it a point to try something new, to bring a new aspect to the sport, to change things up a little bit and to make it more exciting each and every time we come out to a race. And today, with them putting out the biggest purse that they have, it was just pretty cool to get the opportunity to catch the driver straight out of the car at the top end. It was really cool to experience the emotion of Hunter Patton, see his excitement of finding out that he was going to get the bye into the final. And what was really awesome, and I don't know how many people kind of picked up on this or if maybe I read it a little bit wrong, but what I saw was with Hunter Patton, I saw that initial immediate excitement of finding out that he knew he was guaranteed a trip into the final, and then a couple of seconds later, I think it started to started to sink in that it's what's been the biggest race of the year. He was going to the final, and you could see a little of that emotion coming out. I think it was kind of turned into that emotional joy of knowing that he had at least accomplished that. I'm sure he's looking to accomplish a whole lot more and hoist that trophy at the end of the night. But it was pretty cool. Got the fist bump, and then just kind of that, man, we did it. We've made it into the final at the biggest race of the year, on one of the biggest stages of the year for bracket racers, and it was pretty cool to watch that happen. Again, we've got a little bit of time. We've talked to our drivers up there at the top end. We are going to let them get back into the pits. We'll let them get the cars cooled down. We are going to let them take a moment to recenter and refocus for the final. JJ's hanging out up here with me, kind of rewinding and watching those interviews on Motor Mania TV. But it's certainly going to be exciting. We've got a ton of folks congregating up here in the tower as folks make their way up here to the pay window. Again, one of the cool things that happened today, so many cool things happened today. And it's not over yet. But remember this morning, Kyle and Peter came in and again kind of surprised everyone that was out here at the track by letting people know that they had added to the purse. They took all of the money. They felt they'd got a whole lot extra because of the support that people were out here, and decided that they were going to turn it around and put it right back into the purse for the racers. And instead of making the choice of making the middle a little heavier or making the top extra heavy, they said, you know, the flyer called out for the fact that they would start paying out with a third round winner at $750. They said instead, we'll start paying out a third round loser. The winners obviously got that same payout, but they said that the third round winner would stay the same. Third round loser was going to go home with $500. So they added a payout for like an extra 78 people in there at $500 a piece because they wanted to reinvest in their racers, because it's all about the experience. And speaking of things being all about the experience, we've got a whole bunch of stuff here from a drawing standpoint that was going to take place over at the Racer Appreciation Barbecue. But we've got some raffles that are going to be done here, and we're going to do them live on the air up here in the tower while we're waiting for our semifinals to make their way back here. Well, I'll tell you what. While we're waiting on our semifinals to make their way back this direction, for those of you that are out there, grab your phones out and watch along with us, as we are going to go live on Facebook right now. So make your way into the Spring Fling, Fall Fling Facebook page. We have got some drawings that are going to be taking place. We have got Ms. Ryan Lamb's up here. She's going to serve as our camera person. We appreciate that. Who just took the bar, and now she's like a really important attorney, or will be soon. And, of course, she grew up in the world of drag racing, so we appreciate her volunteering to be our camera person. Of course, Sean Clark, who is our prize vault concierge, rolling in here because he has to oversee and officiate, make sure everything is right here. That's his role here. And Kyle, What is it you do here again? No. Kyle Seipel's in here as well. We've got some really cool drawings we're going to be taking care of. What's the first drawing we're going to do?
Out the lab weather station.
So the
On Wednesday that went dead on with a 0. That's 27 races. 27 went dead on with a 0 on Wednesday. Are in this drawing, and the winner receives an out the lab weather station.
We're going to have to get you over here a little bit closer so that we do both at the same time. People on Facebook Live could hear it. But this is the drawing for the weather station. Anybody that went dead on 0 on Wednesday, this is for that Altcom 4X. There was 27 names in this cup. JJ's reaching in there. He is going to pull the name out of the cup. And, JJ, we've got one person who's going to get real lucky and win themselves a very nice weather station right now. What name is that? Bug McCarty. Bug McCarty was dead on 0 on Wednesday, and by way of doing that, Bug, you have got yourself a brand new Altacom trailer weather station right there. That 4X weather station is now yours. Bug, you can come on up here to the tower and claim that from Sean. So that is the first drawing that we're going to do. Looks like the second drawing is going to be for that fuel system technology carburetor. How many total names do we have on the list?
37. 37 names for this FST Fuel System Technologies carburetor.
So 37.
Drivers that went dead on with a 0. 37 names. All right. Here we go.
37 of them in the hat for that fuel system technology carburetor. Again, for all of those that went dead on 0 on Thursday, we went from 20 plus on Wednesday to 30 plus on Thursday. As everybody kind of got things figured out, JJ's going to reach into the cup one more time, and somebody's going to get their carburetor of choice.
John Smith.
John Smith. John Smith, you've got that FST carburetor of choice. So, John, congratulations. Bug McCarty, congratulations. You guys were drawn in the first two, and we are getting down to our next drawing, which, of course, is the one that pretty much is kind of open online. Anybody could have jumped into this. This is going to be for the Race Tech chassis. Now, there are 3 names that are going to get drawn out of this bucket.
Correct. We had 160 names that were in this raffle. The first name drawn gets a set of stainless dragster headers. The second name from Stainless Works. The second name drawn wins the dragster. And the third name drawn is an extra bonus that Peter Biondo won a race pack Sportsman data logger. We're going to throw that in there. So the first name is a Stainless Works dragster headers. Second name is a Race Tech chassis. And the third name is a race pack Sportsman data logger. JJ?
So this is the big one. First name out of here gets those Stainless Works stainless headers. I like the fact that JJ's not even, doing it perfect. Not looking in the bucket or nothing.
Yep.
Pulls out the name.
Robert Toll.
Robert Toll. Robert Toll, you've just got yourself a set of Stainless Works dragster headers. Robert, if you are on property, you can come up here and pick those up.
All right, I'm going to really rattle these up here.
Giving a little reshuffle of all of the names that are back in there.
$15,000 chassis right here.
That's right. The folks at Race Tech, of course, we were able to give away a chassis on Tuesday night as part of the race. We're going to be giving away a second chassis right now, valued at $16,000. No peeking, JJ.
There we go. Just one.
None.
There we go. Who we got?
Jeremy Wilson.
Jeremy Wilson from Colorado.
Jeremy Wilson from Colorado.
Jeremy, you just won yourself a brand new Race Tech chassis. I don't know if you're listening online or if Brandon Umberger's listening in, but we'll be calling you here in a little while and see what you think about winning a dragster. Actually, maybe nobody tell him. We'll call him here in a minute and surprise him. So if you know Jeremy and he's not watching, do not tell him. Don't sell it out.
Garrett Griffith.
Garrett Griffith, you just got the bonus prize, the Race Pack data logger. So congratulations to Robert Toll, got the heads. To Garrett Griffith, who got the race pack. And we're going to be calling our boy in Colorado here in a little while to let him know that he just won a dragster. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Hopefully he's going to answer. I hope he's going to answer the phone. Hello, Jeremy?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I don't know if you guys... Can you guys hear Jeremy out there? Hey, Jeremy. This is Nate Hershey. How are you doing?
Not too bad. How you doing, Nate?
I'm doing really good. Hey, we're sitting down here at the Fall Fling racing for $500,000, and it's a Friday night, and we were doing a couple of drawings down here. Did you enter a drawing with us?
I think so.
You think so? You don't remember so?
I don't remember. I think so.
You think so?
Yeah, I think maybe for a dragster.
Well, let me tell you something. We drew 3 names out of that hat. The first name that was drawn out of the hat won themselves a pair of stainless headers. The second name that was drawn out of that hat won themselves a dragster chassis. And the third name drawn out of the hat won a Race Pack Sportsman data logger. You were the second name drawn out. You're the proud owner of a brand new Race Tech chassis.
Right on.
Congratulations, man. We've actually got you live on the PA out here. You're going out through Motor Mania TV, and you've got yourself a $16,000 Race Tech chassis, thanks to the folks here at the Fall Fling. Congratulations, brother.
Oh, well, thank you. Thanks to everybody. Thanks, Race Tech. Thank Peter and Kyle putting this on. Thank you. Everybody. That's awesome. That's great.
It is pretty cool, man. We just wanted to call and tell you congratulations. You got that dragster, and we'll talk to you in a little while.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
All right. So congratulations, Jeremy Wilson, getting the win light or getting that dragster chassis. It is kind of a win light in effect. That's going to be making its way back there to Colorado. So pretty cool. And we've got our 3 finalists that'll be back here. The drawings are done. We're going to take a little break up here in the tower. We'll be right back as soon as our semifinalists are ready. Looks like we got 1, 2 are already back there. Now 3. The drivers have returned.
Looking for high performance? Yes. Shop online now for name brand performance parts at the lowest prices. Huge in-stock selection. Your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed at the place for performance. Yes.com.
Pre-race preparations they need. But this is going to be pretty awesome. My buddy JJ is sitting up here in the tower watching along very, very carefully. Wanting to make sure that he doesn't miss a moment of a $500,000 race. You ever watch people race for 500 grand before, JJ? Not in person? I can understand that. It's totally different being here in person. Yeah? It's pretty cool to see it in person. It's pretty cool. I mean, just even sitting up here in the tower, we're not down with everybody on the starting line. We don't hear what people are talking about, but it's certainly exciting to see it happen. And, of course, adding in that extra added bonus of the top-end interviews is pretty cool. So it's going to be pretty dang neat. It's going to be pretty darn cool. End of the story. from our vantage point in the tower, looking and seeing that drivers have strapped in and the engines have come to life. And I can totally see where Hunter Patton is fully going to exercise his opportunity. All right. Round number whatever this is. All right, it's round number 9. A 10-round race of the weekend? Oh, JJ said it feels like round number 900 today. I mean, you think about it, here's kind of where we're at. $500,000 to win, 10-round race. Comes out to, all right, math man, how much per round? Think about it. If you're walking away with $500,000 at the end of the race and you have to win 10 times, it equates to how much per win light? If you're just averaged out, 50 grand per win light. Okay? So just think about it. I mean, obviously you don't know it at the beginning of the night or at the beginning of the day. But you can't easily say, look, if I got to go 10 rounds, obviously you got to go all the way to the end to cash the check, to cash it in. But all the way through the day, as each light turned on, you could be going cha-ching, 50 grand, cha-ching, 50 grand, cha-ching, 50 grand. Matt Dattis and Shane Maddox are trying to get another cha-ching, 50 grand. Why not? Maddox dialed in 450. Matt Dattis, who just came off of the bye run, where he had dialed 641 and was dead on 641. Showed his cards, just laid it out there. So I got nothing to hide. I'll show them all that I can run dead on the number. Maddox is in and set. Tree drops. Here we go. Green lights are on. Advantage on the tree goes to Matt Dattis, and Matt Dattis, 005. Dead 4 for a 9-pack. Locks out Shane Maddox. Maddox was 24th thou on the reaction timer. Matt Dattis, 005, dead 4 to be 9 total, getting their first 20 thousandths of a second. So Hunter Patton is going to get on the solo run. He knows that Matt Dattis just put up 9 total. And immediately also knows that Matt Dattis is run 2 runs dead on. 641, 641 twice in a row. Of course, they all know the car can run the number at this point. Whoa. Hunter Patton up there, blink, blink, blinkety blink. 0:57 the reaction time for Hunter Patton. And 4:56 clicking it off. So Hunter Patton will join Matt Dattis in the finals to run for $50,000. Right, JJ? Ching, 50 grand. And they've both lit up. Ball gone, ching, 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 ching. I don't know if that's 9, but we'll pretend it's 9. 50 grand, 50 grand, 50 grand. Uh-huh. So they're at $450,000. That's what's in the pot. Well, it's more than that. I'm just saying. You figure it out that way. One of them is going to come back and claim the title of Fall Fling 500K champion. They'll get to put on the Sparco jacket. They'll get to hoist the trophy that the Theobalds built. They'll get that 5-pound bar of chocolate thanks to Candyman Racing, the bonuses that they brought in. But it is going to be one of those things that is really, really a neat thing to watch. We will watch history unfold. And I love the word that Jared used the other day as we set a new bar for epicity, which probably really should be epicness, but complete and total epicity in Fall Fling lore. Just in Fling lore in general. It's just fun. I know that for Shane Maddox, he'd made his way into one final round and comes up just that one win light short of making it into another final round here this weekend. But Matt Daddis nailed it at this end of the racetrack. So before we get our cars back into the pit area, as we have been doing since we went on the ladder, we are going to get a chance one more time to talk to both Matt Daddis and Hunter Patton before they make their way back down into the pits to get the cars turned around. We'll talk to them again at the end of the night. But when we talk to them at the end of the night, one of them will be a winner, one of them will be a runner-up. Right now, we're going to talk to both of them as finalists at the top end of the racetrack with Big Jed.
All right, I'm here first with Matt Daddis. Matt, you run a competition run. You've already got your ticket. Phenomenal run once again, 5 dead 4. Got to the stripe 20, but you're trusting your ride, and it is working out really well for you. You're going to the final for $500K. It's got to feel super good right now.
It's unbelievable, man. I mean, just I'm at a loss for words, really. Like, this is as surreal as it gets.
So the ticket, how does it compare with what you thought you saw on the racetrack? You knew you hit it good. You knew you were dead on, but how did it compare stripe-wise and all that?
Yeah, I mean, I knew I kind of took a load. I knew I could get there, so I gave it 2 cracks right in the cones to go dead on because I felt it could have been a little fast right there. So it was probably going a little under, but it worked out.
So you got to feel confident right now going into the final with a run like that. Hunter, your run, you said the tree felt a little long to you. You knew you missed it. You're over that. You had a stress-free ride to the final for $500K. Obviously, you know Matt's laying down good runs. You've been driving really well all day. How does it feel right now to know what you're about to stage for?
It's crazy, man. Never thought a day of my life I'd ever be here. It's awesome.
So a run like that, obviously not what you was trying to do. You don't let it shake you at all. Obviously, you get that out of your system. You go back up there and do your job.
It's just a time trial. I do better when I'm racing against somebody rather than by myself.
So you're in a fast dragster. We got a 640 door car here. Strategy changed much? You don't have to give your strategy, but do you have to change anything for something like that?
Nope, just make another time trial.
Making good time trials, both of you. So you guys are about to run the final of the Sparco Fall Fling 500K presented by Optimum Batteries, the first ever of its kind here. This is the largest paying race this facility has ever seen, and it's the largest paying race in Fling history. Add a little extra something special to you. Does it change anything inside of you, or you just know with all that's on the line, you're just going to go up there and do what you got to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's wild. I mean, looks like a grudge race up there, and that's pretty cool pulling into the burnout box to that.
Hunter, how about you?
It's crazy, man. Just all them people, that makes it, that's an experience to see all them people standing on the start line. You got to drive through them. Nobody else will be able to experience that someday, but it's cool, man.
Well, I don't want to add any pressure to it, but what's watching up there is just a little tick of what's watching around the world. And I mean around the world, guys. They're watching in many countries and definitely all over the United States. So anything you need to say to him or you need to say to him, or y'all just ready to get up there and duke it out?
I'm ready for it, man. I mean, couple of young guns. I mean, this is as good as it gets.
All right, Hunter, how about you?
Let's do it.
All right, good luck to both of you. Congratulations on an amazing day at the track. Y'all cool them, fuel them, and let's settle this thing for $500K. Back to you, Nate.
Well, thank you very much, Jed, up there at the top end of the racetrack. Nice little shot of the two cars that are going to be racing it out for $500,000. Our final round will be coming up here pretty soon, and as we do get ready to come down into the final, again, a huge thank you to all of the racers. For 10 years, you've been showing up. It would not happen without you racers. We talk about the work that goes into these kind of events, but until you roll through the gate, there is no race. There is no event. There is nothing for us to do. So for everybody that was out here competing for the big check on the big day, an ATI Performance Products Friday, we thank you all for being here. Hopefully you're enjoying the Racer Appreciation Party. One more time, just a little rundown of tomorrow morning. 8:15 a.m., we'll have our non-denominational chapel service. Right about then, we'll also get our cars lined up on the return road for the Reaction Time Challenge, where we're going to be giving away even more money. 25 drivers selected there. If they're 00 on the tree, like 001 to 009 green, they're going to get $100. If they're 000 on the tree, we're going to pay them $1,000 and give them a chance to come back and try it again for a $10,000 bonus. After that, we'll get everybody gathered up in front of the tower for our Fall Fling family photo. And then we'll start a brand new day for another $30,000. Thanks, Jegs, for being on board again. Again, thanks, Jegs and Mickey Thompson, for the sponsorship of the Motor Mania Live TV feed. We've got just a few moments while they get them cooled and fueled. And they'll head back into the staging lanes as soon as they're ready.
Looking for high performance? Jegs. Shop online now for name brand performance parts at the lowest prices. Huge in-stock selection. Your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed at the place for performance. Jegs.com.
Nobody knows drag racing like Mickey Thompson tires. The Pro Bracket Radial low rolling resistance makes them quicker and faster than their bias ply equivalents.
With the Pro Bracket radials, we haven't had to change any suspension. We did 5 back-to-back runs, and we only saw 18 thousandths of a difference on the 60-foot. We've had tremendous success with the Pro Bracket radials.
The Pro Bracket Radial. Be a part of the legend.
It's all about the atmosphere here. You really got to race it to experience it.
I'm telling you, if you get your name on this Fling Big Check, you've definitely cemented yourself as one of the greatest.
Sheets, ideas, and some drink. Draw it up, put it down, make it out to make a scene. Put it on, throw a race like nothing ever seen. 2010 in Bristol, baby, now you know the fling. This is where the hitters run like a welcome to the jungle. A booster sweep that weekend. Hit up birdie if you want to rumble. Happy Gilmore checks, live stream. What a time to be alive. Win big, lose big. See Emily in that buyback line. Don't come here with that 50 bob expecting anything less than a drop spot on your head. In that L on your chest, 1,000 foot, 8th mile. Tell us how you wanna get it. Come cable up and then bring Batozzi, they'll show you how to finish. Cash rules everything around us, that's what it's all about. Biondo and Seipel, who else got that kind of clout? 10 years strong, and we ain't leaving now. One and done, not a chance. We gamblers, so we just double down. 500 on it, if you only come and get it, baby, you know where we're at. Got 500 on it. You from, hope you're rolling up, we can settle up at the track. 4 doors, no doors, bring on anything. Real winners take the bag, and the bags are taking. I got 500 on it. This is how we roll here, welcome to the Fling. 500 on the line, tell Pete and Kyle to cut the check. You talking about the Flings, better say the name with some respect. Donate at the gate. Or maybe hit Sean's treasure chest. Big Jet, say your name if you don't win nothing else. Started out in Bristol, then showed out in Vegas. Good luck to add another winner here will make you famous. It's big money here. 10 years in the making, Fling 500K. Check the flyer, says it, then we pay it. 500 on it. If you only come and get it, baby, you know where we're at. Got 500 on it. Run what you from, hope you're broad enough, we can settle up at the track. 4 doors, no doors, bring on anything. Real winners take the bag, and the bags for taking. I got 500 on it. This is how we roll here. Welcome to the Fling. Helmet on, shield down, whatever gets you in the zone. Use the tools at your disposal, but you still gotta let it go. Hold the checks up high, and always learn from the lows. If you can't win, at least be double low and take double low. This is one of those moments where you really gotta want it, and nothing's given here except that one to opponents. And if you gonna talk it, then you damn sure better walk it, cause the Fling is where the winners play. Trust I got 500 on it. 500 on it. If you only come and get it, baby, you know where we're at. Got 500 on it. Run what you from, hope you're broad enough, we can settle up at the track. 4 doors, no doors, bring on anything. Real winners take the bag, and the bags are taking. I got 500 on it. This is how we roll here. Welcome to the Fling.
Ago, 2 best friends put together an event that would ultimately change the sport of bracket racing forever. Champion drag racers Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel planned their first Spring Fling event at the Bristol Drag Strip in 2010. Since that time, the duo has gone on to bring over 16 events under the Fling banner, which has become the most renowned brand of bracket racing events in the world.
Started this business model 9 years ago, And the first year, we had 170 cars. We were in the red by far. Peter and I taking down the banners together. He looks at me, he goes, we're probably not going to need these banners ever again, meaning that we're never going to have another race together.
Now, 10 years later, these best friends return to where it all began for a special 10th anniversary event, their biggest event ever. The Fall Fling 500,000 will be a once-in-a-lifetime fling event, paying a guaranteed $500,000 to the winner of Friday's epic race.
Our East Coast racers have showed up big. And being this is our 10th year anniversary in 2019, there was no better time to put on a special 10th anniversary race and put on a really, really big payout to get everybody excited about it. When we thought about putting on a race of this magnitude, it was a no-brainer. I mean, Bristol's where we started 10 years ago. Bristol seems to be a racer's favorite. And being here 10 years, we feel really comfortable here, and the racers feel comfortable here, so it was really a no-brainer.
Speaking of the racers, they will once again be treated to the world-class experience they have come to expect from the Fling staff and Bristol Bigway.
When you pull up to the racetrack, it's unique. Literally in the middle between the mountains, here sits this drag strip with incredible amenities. I mean, our pits, our camping, the service itself, and yeah, the customer service part as well. Our staff are very welcoming, want to everybody here to have a great experience, and the way the Fling brand matches into that is perfect, and it's just a home run for anybody, whether it's a spectator, fan, employee, crew. Our goal is for all of them to have a great time.
There is no doubt about it. This event will be something every racer will want to be a part of. It's the culmination of 10 years worth of races on both the East and West Coast. Peter and Kyle are well known for promoting some of the most prestigious events in bracket racing, and in 2019, they will take it to a whole new level.
Guys have proven themselves for 9 years, going on 10 years, and it's only going to get bigger and better. And all the details of what they're about to have released on their 10th year anniversary at Bristol will sell itself. They're doing this because they love racing. They listen to the racers. They always raise the bar. So I don't have to sell it too hard because people know what those guys are capable of.
Racers, I've been at a lot of big buck bracket races. I know how it feels to race for big money. I know how it feels when big money's on the line. I've been there. I promise you, this is going to be an atmosphere. This is going to be a vibe that is going to be second to none. If you get a chance to participate in this, it's going to be something very, very special. I'm looking forward to it, and I know a lot of you guys and gals are going to look forward to it as well.
2019 at Bristol is all about the racers. You guys have supported Peter and I for the last 9 years. We're going to give back to you. We're going to give you the best product that we know how. We've been planning this for 12 months now. $500,000 to win. We're limiting the entries to 385, so we're done at a reasonable hour. It's going to be the biggest, baddest bracket race ever held.
This isn't going to be the end of it. Jegs Saturday, 30 grand coming up tomorrow morning. But we've got one more pair here to finalize things on a Friday. Again, big thanks to ATI Performance Products for coming in as the day sponsor. Thanks to Jegs. Thanks to Hansen Global. Thanks to Fuel System Technology. Without great sponsors like those on each and every day, these kind of races don't happen. Thanks to our round sponsors. We're talking about Stainless Works, putting up those stainless headers each and every day in round number 1. Biondo Racing Products for the fire suits that go out in round number 2 for Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Of course, they gave away that Sparco carbon fiber sky helmet to the best losing package in round number 2 today. Hoosier Racing Tire, the guys that are parked right back there next to the staging lanes, gave away a set of racing slicks, rear slicks for Wednesday, Thursday. They'll give another one tomorrow, but gave away an entire set of tires today in round number 3. FTI giving away a full torque converter each and every day. Mickey Thompson, our round number 5 sponsor for all 4 days. Autometer gave away a $1,000 gift certificate today. Gave away $500 certificates Wednesday and Thursday and again tomorrow. And, of course, Goodyear, who doubled up and gave away 2 best losing packages today. along with all that they'd had, over $75,000. Of course, we just gave away the Altalab 4X trailer weather station during the drawing. The Lindsay Bounty Award for those brand new set of front wheels. And thank you so much, Chris Lindsay, for bringing up the bonus dragster wheel that we gave away today as part of the buyback round. I mean, we're looking at BTE converter, Computank, K&N, Todd Barton Design, Best Appearing, which will be announced tomorrow, Strange Engineering, Crew Chief Pro, Jones Transmission Coolers, Mazier Enterprises, Regals giving away the scoops. Just more and more and more. Of course, Brodix, we thank you for those SR20 heads that were part of the runoff that was a little bit earlier. And I'm going to say this right now, because Jake just popped down in here into the booth. It's not Jake from State Farm. It's Jake from the Chevelle earlier in the rounds. Just, earlier in the day, Jake made an appearance out here. It was one of those cameos. He made a cameo in the Fall Fling 500. But, hey, bud, I do want to say this. When we were asked to get together, come up with a way to put together some top-end interviews, of course, Joanne and Mark were on top of it. And we certainly appreciate you jumping in there, volunteering your time, helping coordinate everything. I don't think it would have happened without you. I mean, Joanne and Mark probably could have pulled it off, but I'm sure you made their lives a whole lot easier. But we certainly appreciate you coming in and helping out, doing the camera work up at the top end, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That certainly added a big, big bit of flair to these last couple of rounds.
Nate, I was always told if, the women don't find you handsome, at least let them find you handy. That's where we're at. But 500, wow, look at me, my voice is bad, and I haven't announced anything all weekend. But $500,000, door car and a dragster. Two guys that, you put them together, their age is not 50. It's just crazy that, we're here. Matt Daddis' 4-year anniversary was yesterday. I mean, Hunter Patton, he's drove really, really well, but it's definitely going to be interesting to see how it plays out. And there's a lot of stuff you guys didn't see down there. It's just cool to be a part of. And, it's the fling, baby. It's what it's all about. And, they know that. We all know that. And you do a great job of letting everybody else know that. Because if you haven't been to a fling, you're missing out.
Yeah, it is really cool. And you mentioned that about there's a lot that goes on there that we don't get to see because we're kind of locked in a box up here. But it is all about the experience. And that's one of those things. We're not staying in a trailer here on property. We're not out there in between rounds while everybody's kind of waiting for their turn to come up to the track, socializing, enjoying the fling family. And, outside the fling, everybody always talks about the family at the racetrack. It's my extended family. It's this, it's that. I think the fling brings it a little bit closer. There's a certain group of folks that it seems like whether we're at Galat, whether we're at Bristol, whether we're at Vegas, everybody that races the fling stays really tight. They keep together. They stick together. I think one of the things that's always impressed me, I don't know if people, I'm sure they get tired of hearing it out of me, but every time we make a racer in need call, there's always 5, 6, 10 people that come up here saying, I've got that. Let me help you out. Let me get it done. Today just asking kind of for some transmission fluid, or yesterday asking for a flex plate, some bolts, a welder. It almost takes you can almost time it out less than 5 minutes, and people are going, I can help you. I can get you back on the racetrack, and we're going to make that happen.
And you're absolutely right. There's not a lot of racetracks you go to that, you're greeted at the gate by Kyle Seipel and Emily. Every time, it doesn't matter. And Pete's always busy getting things together behind the scenes, but you're right. It is a family experience, and I don't care what anybody says anywhere. There is no race tougher to win than right here. This is however many of the baddest of the bad right here on the property. And it goes to show because I can usually get out of the reentry round one day a week. I made it to second round once this week. So we're putting that out there. But no, it is absolutely a family experience, and it's definitely, in the tower. The fling crew meshes so well with the Bristol crew, and I think we've got our finalists back here, and I'm going to go down that way so the live feed can see kind of how it looks coming off the racetrack, and you're going to be able to see it here, Nate, so you can talk about it as I show it, and it'll be pretty neat. And anyway, thanks for letting me hang out with you. It's been great. I just come up here to watch in the air conditioning a lot of the times because I don't want to announce. It's cool. You do a great job, you and Jed, and JJ gets so much better every year, and you think he's there. He's made it, but he's growing up. And it's cool to see JJ grow up through the flings and stuff like that and the WFC and all that. But you guys have done an awesome job, and I've had plenty of time to listen to you. Let's just put it that way. And we have $500,000 final coming up here in just a few minutes, so I'm going to bail.
Well, all right. We do need Hunter Patton back to the staging lanes, Jake. And before you run away, I've listened to you a time or two myself on the PA, and you do a fantastic job. I am definitely excited to see your obvious growth as your path is laid out before you. Obviously, NHRA is already knocking on your door. They're dragging you out there to national events, and it is definitely certain that I will be fading into just kind of the non-existent thing, and you're going to be moving right along, and I certainly look at seeing how things are going to improve, and you're just awesome, dude. I appreciate everything. Thank you so much. So again, Hunter Patton, need you back here. We've got one pair to go before we get the opportunity to greet a champion downstairs in front of the tower in the winner's circle. Matt Daddis is sitting back here in the staging lanes. We are waiting on Hunter Patton. Hunter, if you would please make your way back this direction, sir. We need to race this thing off for a $500,000 payday for one of those great big custom designed trophies from the Theobald family that says $500,000 champion on it. And of course, you will get that champion's jacket as well as everything else that goes with it. So let's see. I see one dragster, and I see one door car back in the staging lanes. Again, that ATI Performance Products $500,000 to win Friday is one pair away from completion. And somebody is one win light away from the biggest payday in Fall Fling history. We were kind of in this same spot 4 years ago when we were waiting on the first final round of the Spring Fling Million in Vegas. And I am certainly not taking anything away from anybody that's illuminated that final scoreboard, that's come down here and claimed a champion's jacket, that's held up the big check and claimed a trophy. So I am not taking anything away from anybody like that. But there will always and forever be only one first. We've had 4 winners at the million in the time that we've had these past 10 years of racing. You know, guys like Luke Bagacki and Randall Reed, Peeps Pennington have all claimed the title of $1 million winner. But it was Jeff Verdi who was the first ever to claim that title. And here, there will always and forever be only one winner of the $500,000 race for the 10th anniversary Spring Fling or Fall Fling. And it is another one of those things where as they get ready to roll up here, again, Peter and Kyle continue to make things bigger and better every year that we roll through. They made the announcement earlier in the week that the format for the $1 million race in Vegas will remain the same next year. But what will change is the way things are done at Galat and at Bristol, making them a couple of $25,000 races and a $100,000 race in 2020. Of course, they've already announced their schedule for 2020, so hopefully everybody is already kind of blocking out that time on their calendars, making sure that they're available for that race. but a decade worth of buildup comes down to the last pair between Hunter Patton and Matt Daddis. So as the cars pull up here under the building, look at this. Hunter Patton, who made his bye run on the right side, pulls up on the right side. But Matt Daddis, who has just made back-to-back dead-on 641 runs, takes the dial down 1/100th of a second to 640 and pulls up again over on the left side. The crowd begins to fill in behind the cars as it starts to look more like a heads-up race out there on the starting line. This is amazing. Hunter Patton gives a nice little show place burnout. That dragster is way down the racetrack. He burned it out past almost to 300 feet. Engages the reverser, starts to head back this direction. Matt Daddis over on the left side. Folks are pulling in the golf cart, standing up. I'm going to ask the gentleman in front of the tower to please get down off the planter so that I can see what's happening on the racetrack. They are everywhere. Everywhere. As people fill in behind the race cars. 640 the dial in for Matt Daddis. Hunter Patton dialed in at 456. And for $500,000, it's going to come down to one win light. We talked about somebody's life changing forever in Vegas. This is a whole different ball game. The 10th anniversary of the Sparco Fall Fling 500K presented by Optima Batteries for $500,000. It's Hunter Patton on the right, dialed 456. It's Matt Daddis on the left, dialed in at 640. Daddis is the first one to find the stage beam. Hunter Patton begins to roll forward. The phones are out. Everybody is watching. Everybody takes a deep breath in. Daddis leaves red. Hunter Patton gets the win light. Matt Daddis was way past the Christmas tree. The green light was on, and Hunter Patton doesn't even finish the run. He gets out there, parks it, throws it in reverse, and is headed back this direction. Matt Daddis misses the tree 10,000ths of a second, and Hunter Patton throws it in reverse to come back and celebrate with everybody on the starting line. $500,000 winner is sitting right here in the water box where it all began. The crowd starts to swarm around the car, and Hunter Patton looked up, saw the scoreboard, said, I don't even need to go all that way. I'm going to bring it right. They are surrounding that race car. It's a good thing he's got a roll cage to protect him. But congratulations, Hunter Patton. Patton was 45 thou on the green side. Matt Daddis was past the Christmas tree by the time it dropped red. So congratulations, Hunter Patton, the racer out of Crockett, Texas, with that Sunset-powered Miller-built chassis, has claimed the trophy at the 10th annual ATI Performance Products Fall Fling 500K. I love that shot. Hunter Patton stopping on the racetrack, gives the big fist in the air, and throws it into reverse. The job is done. The day is over. And Hunter Patton claims the $500,000. That was cool. Matt Daddis, job well done. Made his way through a field of a ton of sharks all the way into the final. And after a couple of back-to-back dead-on runs, Matt Daddis fouled out by 0.010 of a second. There is a great look at it there on Motor Mania TV live feed. Sean Clark has just placed the champion's jacket on Hunter Patton. And like we said, there's only ever one first. Jeff Verdi, the first ever million winner, and Hunter Patton, the $500,000 man here in Bristol. Oh, great shot there, rolling in. High fives from the kid. That is cool. The final win light turns on. And I think he's going to be getting high fives for about a month and a half. The palms of his hands are going to be just absolutely red and bruised because everybody is going to be going in there knowing that he came into a race with the best of the best with a Fall Fling 500K. We're going to get Hunter's car pulled back off of the starting line. We'll get him down here in front of the tower for a winner's circle, but there is certainly the opportunity right now to savor the moment. Sitting out there and enjoying the fact that he is now $500,000 richer. It has been a very eventful day. 10 rounds of racing since we started it this morning. And it works out to 10 rounds, or 1 round for every year that we've been out here racing the Flings in Bristol. Hunter Patton back in the dragster up. Matt Daddis is making his way back down the return road. Daddis, congratulations on that semifinal round victory, and congratulations on the runner-up finish. There's a nice little another shot of it on MMTV. Big Jed's down there. He's going to be getting an opportunity to talk to Hunter Patton. Racers, before we turn things loose here, I'm going to wrap things up with just a reminder. Tomorrow morning, 8:15 a.m., non-denominational chapel service. We're going to start things off with our reaction time challenge. Then we'll have our Fall Fling family photo. And then we'll get into round number 1 of a Jegs at $30,000 to win Saturday. We have crowned our $500,000 winner. Hunter Patton is the man who outlasted them all. Big Jed's rolling in there to do the interview. And we've still got one more day to go. This thing is not over. Thank you, everybody, for being out here. And while Hunter Patton makes his way around the car, he's going to work in there alongside Jed. Gets the hug. And we're going to take things down right in front of the tower with Jared Pennington.
Just say it loud because you don't talk very loud. It happens.
All right, here we are. We're in the ATI 500K winner's circle with a man of the hour in the entire living bracket racing world. Hunter Patton, you just won the largest paying Fling event ever and the largest at this historic facility. Can you even put it into words?
No, really can't. I don't even know what to say. It's not even realistic yet. I mean, I staged the car and I was terrible staging and I let go terrible and I was like, I'm done. And then his light went red and it was like, wow, how did that even happen?
In your wildest dreams, did you ever imagine standing as the champion in a moment like this?
No, sir, never have. I mean, it's always been a dream or something, but never thought it'd really ever come true. But I guess hard work pays off.
It does pay off, and you're obviously a wonderful driver. You've won plenty. You've won more than your share already at a very young age, but accomplishing something like this on this stage with this amount of talent and obviously what it does inside your body and inside your mind to be able to overcome it, get a little bit of luck here, there, whatever. It has to be a feeling that is indescribable. I mean, you obviously have won, again, the largest event in the history of this series in this facility. How do you maintain any type of focus as the rounds are building towards the final?
You just got to keep yourself busy. All my friends and stuff, they come by and they keep me occupied where I'm not sitting there thinking about it. It's just, I don't know, just do the same thing every time you go down the track, whether it's first round or the final round.
Did you stay off Facebook?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Snapchat, no, but Facebook, yes.
Had to get to Snapchat, of course. So when you reflect back on this, are you proud? Are you relieved? What is the emotion that you feel the most right now?
Oh, I don't even know. It's awesome, man. Never thought this would ever happen. It's a dream come true for sure.
I'm sure there's someone that helped you get here, whether manufacturers or whomever. Who do you need to thank, Hunter?
Oh, man, there's a lot. Mr. Thorpe, he's done a lot for me down the road. Brodex, they do a lot for me. The Galettis, they treat me like I'm their own kid. They haul me everywhere I want to go. Abruzzi Transmissions, Pro One, Drag Race Solutions, they do a lot for me too. Shitty Dan for sure. And then Lowry Automotive, that's my boss, and he lets me off to do whatever I want to do, and it all wouldn't be possible if I didn't have a job like that. So you got to thank them for sure. And of course my dad, you know, this is my car, but my dad's brought me to where I am today, and without him I wouldn't be nowhere. So got to thank him for sure.
Well, I know all those supporters are proud of you. I've only got one other question that I feel like has already been answered, but is Texas the baddest ass racers in the world?
Sure seems that way.
Because y'all have swept this place. Hunter Patton, you are the Sparco Fall Fling $500,000 champion. Congratulations. Enjoy it, son. Amazing moment.
Thank you, sir.
Hunter Patton, everybody, your $500,000 Fall Fling champion.
Looking for high performance? Yes. Shop online now for name brand performance parts at the lowest prices. Huge in-stock selection.
When the trash talk stops. When it's time to put up or shut up. When your money is in his pocket. When there are no more grudges to settle. Bragging rights earned. Daddy Dave depends on Mickey Thompson tires for his truck, too. Every run, every mile. Mickey Thompson tires.
Looking for high performance? Yes. Shop online now for name brand performance parts at the lowest prices. Huge in-stock selection. Your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed at the place for performance. Jags.com.
All right, back here in the ATI Friday 500K winner circle with today's runner-up, Matt Daddis. It's been an amazing couple of months for you. Obviously, what this young man accomplished a couple of months ago in your pickup truck, and then for you to come out in the Starfire and runner-up.
Someone gets it right. I've been calling it a Sunfire all night.
Oh, yeah, it's a Starfire, not a Sunfire.
Right.
For you to come out and get the runner-up spot on this stage, I mean, it's got to be an amazing feeling for what's been going on for you the last 60, 75 days or so.
Yeah, it's unreal. I mean, it's still surreal. Like, Gage and I talk every day now about how we don't really think that the first 500 even happened. And, I mean, to stage it up for another 500, it's, I mean, just crazy. Unbelievable.
A different driver, a different car, same team.
Yep.
I mean, there probably had to be a time, maybe 90 days ago, where you didn't see yourself participating in either event. I don't know if you were entered all the whole time or what, but there could have been a time where you didn't even see yourself participating. Then you find ways to get in both events and go to both finals with your vehicles. Unbelievable.
It literally is. I was in this race since it sold out in 2 minutes, and then I actually last year before the 500, I won. I did pretty good at the 100 grander and took it right off my tab to pay for the 500. So I was in that for these two races the last 2 years. But the whole Gage thing, man, it's still unbelievable. I mean, I made a lifelong friend over, doing the stuff we love. I mean, it's unbelievable.
It truly is. I don't know if words can describe it. That young man had a 50 grand final, then a $500,000 final. You go to another $500,000 final. It's a dream season. If it never happens again, it happened, and it's got to be an amazing feeling, man. Congratulations on a great run. You were so impressive out there tonight. Obviously got a little too much of it. I don't know what did happen in the final.
I staged like I was driving a junior dragster and got it a little red. I was set on really tight, and just my 60 foot was slow. It slowed up 6 or 7 thou, but I was just in there a little deep.
Well, that can happen very easily. It's, obviously with all that on the line, but your attitude's so positive. You're a great guy to be around. Share this with your friends. Enjoy it once again. I know your mom called you a little bit ago while we were talking. Yeah. So dang awesome. Congratulations, Matt. Unbelievable run and an unbelievable day at the track.
I appreciate it, Big Jed.
Matt Daddis, everybody, your 500K runner-up on ATI Friday. Yeah, shame on me, because I know there's people that help your racing program that definitely need some thanks. So let's cover that, Matt.
I mean, first of all, my dad. I mean, obviously, staged 2 cars up that come out of a 60-foot pole building in Vermilion, Ohio, and I mean, he puts his heart and soul in this as much as I do, and I mean, wouldn't be here without him for sure. I mean, Weisco, Vic Ellinger. I mean, he's kind of a mentor of mine. I mean, he's helped me through everything. I mean, Mickey Thompson, they put the tires on this thing. Deichler's Tire and Auto, they mount the tires on this thing. Steve Guyman, he's a huge help. I mean, Rick Cole Transmissions, my uncle Rick Wyko at Rick Speedway Performance, Johnny at Rick Speedway Performance. It's a little hole-in-the-wall shop in South Amherst, Ohio, and they build a power plant for this thing and gets it down the road. And TFC Transportation, definitely Gene Lampshire, Power Master Performance. Gary Stinnett, he's kind of another mentor. I mean, it's just, I got a lot of cool people behind me and a lot of really good people. So,
no doubt about that, and I know they're all proud of you. They would have been proud if you had lost first round in a re-entry round like I did, but I know they're extra proud now for another huge final for your racing program. Congrats, bud.
Thanks, Big Jed. I appreciate it, man.
No problem.
Testing. Am I on? Oh, I am. That was it. Congratulations to Hunter Patton for his tremendous win in the 50 grander. And yes, I mean, Matt did red light. So one could say, well, it was that Matt lost as opposed to Hunter winning, but he had to get to that point, didn't he? And it's all, you know, it's all drag racing. Now, the true start, it was brought up about that Matt's light was green and then it went red when Hunter launched. Okay, that's true start. It doesn't determine a red light until it determines the worst red light. Okay, now that does not mean that Hunter red lit. He did not. Okay, but until it knew what Hunter's light was, it couldn't process who was red. So once it determined that Matt was red, Hunter was not, and you know, then you can figure it out. I'm just too tired. We've been live for 17 hours. So anyway, so congratulations to Matt and to Hunter, especially to Hunter, for the 500K. Tomorrow we will be live at 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and so we get to sleep in a little bit. Yay! And then that will be the Jegs 30K, the Saturday Jegs 30K. Okay. Thank you to Jegs and to Hoosier for oh gosh, I'm gonna be fired. Okay, thank you to Jegs and Mickey Thompson for bringing Motormania in. It's just been great working with those guys, and we are really happy about all of the innovations that Kyle and Peter had us doing, just to see, can you do this? Yes, we can, and we did. And thank you to Jake from State Farm for helping us out. He was our go-to camera guy for the top end. Okay, I'm going to go through a couple of commercials, and then you can say your goodbyes, and we will see you tomorrow at 9. Love y'all. Bye.
Looking for high performance? Jegs. Shop online now for name brand performance parts at the lowest prices. Huge in-stock selection. Your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed at the place for performance. Jegs.com.